What is happening? What is happening? Welcome to episode 59 of Ray's Cigar Lounge, the live show. A Saint walks into a cigar bar. I am your host, Ray from Ray's Cigar Lounge. As always, coming in hot, everybody. And always with me in good spirits, the legendary Hawkeye.
What's up, guys?
Always here.
It's been a long time.
It has been a while. And I hope you guys loved our impromptu episode 58 with Peter Shaw. Literally thrown together like 30 minutes before we even go down to the lounge. But it was a good time. I'm glad he was in good spirits and went down and did the interview with us and everything. So if you haven't seen that, go check that out on episode 58, as well as some pretty fun videos from the PCB adventure. So we have a special guest. Thank you again. It's going to be Cigar Saint. I just sent him the link. He should be in here momentarily. And in the meantime, while we are waiting on him, we're going to be looking at tonight's cigar. I have is going to be the Alejandro Robena. Right there. Looking good. Right there. And that's going to be our kickoff cigar starting out tonight here. And just going to keep it going. Thank you to the legend. Yes, I am very relaxed. Yes, I'm glad I had even more time out just to hang out and relax a little bit. Got a little bit of extra rest from vacation, a vacation from a vacation. But yes. Well, a rest from a rest, yes. Oh God, from vacation, but yes. But we had a good time. Saw some pretty, met Peter Shaw down there in PCB. Hung out on the beach, made some shorts and some clips there, and we just overall just had a good time. We got some pretty cool stuff. You follow my Instagram. I'm going to post some a rare cigar that Mr. Shaw gave us, so it's going to be interesting to see that. And let me get this one started. This is tail.
Guys, his daughter, all her goal was when we went to the beach, before we left, all he wanted to do was sit on the beach, or all she wanted to do was sit on the beach, drink smoothies out of a coconut, and relax. We went to the beach the first full day we were there. Not the day we left, but the first full day we were there. And that was it for her on the beach.
But she always says she misses the beach. She misses Florida.
Yeah, as soon as she was leaving, she misses Florida.
As soon as we crossed into the state lines, I miss Florida. No. Why don't we go back? And I'm like, you hated it there.
No, she hated the beach. She absolutely loved everything else.
Yeah.
What's up, Fogey?
What's going on? We got Fogey in the building. We got the legend in the building. And we're just waiting on Cigar Saint to come in. Legend says we just need to visit them. We will visit you soon, sir. So you got to come here next week. Oh, by the way, next week, y'all, 12-hour show. It's coming out. You will see this gentleman, the legend, as well as Hawkeye and the gang, as well as some fun, all your fun favorite cigar personalities on YouTube, and maybe some cigar makers. So y'all be there and check us out. And anybody I've ever interviewed on here, they're all invited to come. And you'll see some pretty cool guests. I think Fogey will be on there too for the 12 hours, so that should be fun. But I might do get my rest the night before, get powered up, man. It's going to be a good time. Man.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. We got a lot of fun activities and stuff planned for you guys, and it's going to be awesome.
Took your daughter to the darn bar. It's a bar and grill. Guys, took your daughter to the bar. She wanted to drink a daiquiri out of her cup. So they got her his wife got her a what is it unadulterated daiquiri to drink out of her smoothie cup.
Oh yeah,
Out of her, yes.
there you
And
go.
they were sitting there drinking, and first thing she says, "This is my first time to a bar."
She went to a go
I
for
enjoyed the
this.
nachos, man.
Those were good. Those wings were good too. Oh my gosh.
Yes, Virgin. I didn't know the
Mm-hmm.
names. I hadn't been one in so long.
Ah, that's funny. That's true. There you go. I'll be starting a 9-day vacation. Yes, go Fogey. Yes, yes.
That's pretty much what you had, isn't it?
Yeah.
9 days.
I mean, hey, I'm okay with this.
Friday to Sunday.
Mm-hmm. I'm all right
You
with
need
this.
another
This was
5-day vacation.
yes. And then another 5 days and just keep multiplying it and just keep
Yeah.
on going on and on. And it's good. It's good.
Oh, your horoscope said you're going to come into unexpected money or something like that.
I like this.
And I told your wife when we were reading when she was reading the horoscope, we were just reading it for fun. I said, "Well, he did pick out 2 sets of numbers on the lottery ticket, so."
Hey,
And we all.
I like that. And Hawkeye was just like, just pick numbers at this point, you know?
Yeah.
He had me like, he texted me like, pick the numbers that you think are going to win the Powerball. And I was like,
no, I told you I was sitting in the bed in the room in the next to yours. And I said, pick some numbers. And you sent me 2 sets of numbers.
I'll take it. Whatever I can do to help you, man.
Yeah.
I'm on a year-long vacation. Years long, yeah. That's all good, man.
I wish I could be on a years-long vacation.
For real. For real. And as we are still waiting on Cigar Saint to jump in here, just want to let everybody know to please like, comment, and subscribe down below. All that fun stuff. We're back in the tent. But I think for the 12-hour show, we're going to be outside of the tent. Definitely.
Yes, we're going to have to be.
You're going to have to be outside because this thing is like an oven. Unless for some reason it rains 90% of the day, which I highly doubt. But then again, you never know. You don't know. But we plan on being outside the tent unless otherwise instructed. So we're going to take this party, move it out to probably under the porch and get a bunch of fans and stuff out there, depending on what's going on that day. But yeah.
You know what I miss?
What do you miss?
The cigar thing.
Oh, the cutter, the table cutter.
Yeah, the table cutter.
I got one in there.
Oh man.
And
that thing was so cool.
Yeah.
I've used one a couple of times, but I got used to that one.
There you go. There you go. Oh, I think we got Cigar Saint in the building. Let us bring him to the stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Usually when we go, oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good, man. We have Cigar Saint in the building. Here he is.
What's going on? What's going on?
What you doing, man?
Doing good, man. Sorry, man. Hey, man, I drifted off to sleep, man, and woke up so many hours later, brother.
It's all right. I get it. I get that. Yeah, I've been napping on and off throughout the day myself. And I was like, oh, it's 8:30. We got to get this set up. Like we're both a little bit late to the party here, but it's all good. All good, man. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing real good. How about you guys?
We're doing great. We're doing great, man. Just hanging out. Just
Good,
hanging out on
good.
a fun Saturday night, man. I'm checking out your content, and I thought it was really interesting, your video with the tic-tac-toe with Nick Perdomo on the bottom of your box there. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I'm like, I got to bring that up there. That was cool.
Yeah, man. I don't know what made me think of that, but one of the the workers, the tobacconist that worked there, I'm pretty cool with him, and he said, "Aren't you going to get your box signed?" I said, "Yeah, I want to go ahead and get it signed." But something in me told me, "Man, do something different." So I just thought on the spot, quick as I can, man, go ahead and ask him to run a game of tic tac toe real quick. But I didn't want to try to purposely beat him, So I did something real light, something simple,
Nice.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That is awesome, man. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah.
You're hunting for various cigars, and I like that. I got to do the same thing. As
Mm.
you know, you find a lot of your premium stuff that's up here, mainly your legacy stuff, but you don't really find those rare gems all the time. You know, that's something I'm gonna have to start doing. I like watching those videos that you have
Thank
on
you.
there.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Awesome, awesome. And Cigar Saint, where did the Cigar Saint come from? That's interesting. I'm trying to see
Man,
how that origin came from.
honestly, I'm clueless when it comes to that, man. I seriously, with every fiber in my being, man, I was just creating a page, and
Okay,
I'm not sure where it came from. I guess I was just shooting a few ideas past myself, and I was asking my wife about it at the same time, and I was throwing some names out there, and I think my wife is the deciding factor in the name that I came up with.
okay,
So yeah, man, it just had the best ring to it, and I just went with it. And my all my son's middle names have Saint in them, so I guess that's where it came
mm,
from.
okay,
So yeah, so that they all have these lengthy names, and each of them has the exact same middle name, but there's a twist to each of their middle names. All of them are biblical. So
okay.
my youngest is Maceo Saint Larue Chambers,
Hmm,
and Noah Saint Larue Chambers, Ian Saint Larue Chambers.
okay,
So all of them have Saint in it. So I guess it stems from that.
okay. Very
Yeah,
cool. Very cool, man.
yeah,
Okay,
man.
I like that. I like
Thanks,
that. Here we go. Just a couple people saying hello. How's it going, Jimbo Dog? Oh, Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Jimbo, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably says what's up there. Hello, everybody, just coming in there. And also, so I was saying, I don't know if you heard him right before he came in. Um, I have a co-host, Hawkeye, so you'll hear a different voice on the other side of the room.
Mhm.
That's the man, the legend. Hawkeye is on the other side. So if you hear another guy, there he is. He'll be chiming in from time to time if you want to answer or respond
Okay.
there. But yeah, lighten up anything. Saying you just hanging out or
Man, I'm actually trying to pick something out right now, dude.
okay,
It's
yeah, yeah,
yeah. I went hunting the other day, and I purchased several cigars, and so I'm wanting to go ahead and try something out.
okay.
Uh and so that's the bag that I have in my hand. It has about
Mm-hmm.
15 or 16 cigars in it, so
Nice.
I'm rummaging through that right now, trying to decide what I want to go ahead and light up, man.
Okay. Very
So I
nice.
have. So what are you guys smoking on right now?
This is the Alejandro Robena. This is the Cubana gifted to me from another YouTuber, Todd the Cigar Idiot. He just gave me a huge bundle, and I'm like, oh, I've never had this before. But I've heard good things about this one. Hawkeye, I think he's smoking
I can't
on.
read it. The
I think
light's
it's
blinding.
it's the Trinidad. So Hawkeye, this is the one. You know that light might be blinding us. That's the Trinidad, the one he's smoking on right there.
Okay.
We're getting started with those, and then we got some backup cigars. How long we want to go on here, and also saying I may have told you this goes for 2.5 hours, but you don't have to stay the whole time if you don't want to. So
Okay.
feel free to jump in, jump out there. So yeah,
And
yeah,
we have
man.
Okay. Well,
like a little longer.
Yep. And Hawkeye says if the party gets going, it might go a little longer. So hey, just feel free to be on here. But yeah, we got to get 8 people on. So yeah, yeah.
okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to stick it out with you guys, man.
Yeah,
I got plenty of cigars that I could go ahead and spark up. So I'm in it to win it, man.
love it, man.
And so I
Awesome.
think I'm gonna choose to go ahead and go with this Gallus family.
Okay. I've heard the Gallus family. Yeah. I haven't
Yeah.
tried any of their sticks yet. Like, okay.
Yeah, this is the second version of their brand that I've tried. The one that I currently have, can't remember off the top of my head, but it's a It has a purple band with like a white dog on it.
Okay.
But this one has the G on it. So I'm gonna go with this one.
All right. Very nice.
I do have a question, and this is based off a video that Ray made before.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start asking everyone about it. I think last time we got cut off from the guy. Have you ever gotten odd looks or kind of snub nosed walking into a cigar lounge and talking to people because of how you look or how you're dressed? That happened.
Should I answer that one first?
No, go ahead. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no. And I don't know why I would even say surprisingly now that I've been enjoying cigars for so long. I guess the expectation would be to have that kind of look based on society's, opinion of how, different races may treat you. But I've never gotten a side look or been made out to feel, any differently than who I am. I've honestly got nothing but love
Good.
and curiosity from them about who I am and what I like, type thing.
Awesome, man. That's good.
Yeah,
That is good. And Saint, you're located in Texas, in San Antonio,
I'm located in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas. Okay. Good deal. I know the cigar community is booming out there.
Yeah,
I'm talking to a lot of people just from in the state of Texas, and it is jumping out there.
man, it is.
It's awesome. That's awesome. And a little more here. It's kind of mellow, but not nearly as much. It's pretty prevalent out there. And I think another joint, they just opened up a lounge not too long ago. Smoky Justice, I think that was the one I've been hearing about that opened up in a part of Texas, and they're getting a couple of people together and having an unveiling there. I'm like, I like that. So yeah, you guys are growing out there.
For sure, man. And it's super cool here to me because in my experience so far, at least, I've because I'm originally from Ohio. Need to go ahead and put that out there. And me and my wife, we had a rule, not even a rule, but something that we lived by. Ever since we got together, we met in college in Ohio, and when we got together originally, and she was able to go ahead and finish her bachelor's, we decided that every 5 years we were going to go ahead and move, and so we've been moving, constantly for damn near 20 years, and and something in this, I'm not sure. It was her idea to come to Texas. I never wanted to come to Texas. I was super scared to even come to Texas.
Yeah.
Based on my own, I guess, insecurities or my own ideas about Texas. And, we went ahead, we threw our resumes out there because it came down to California, Texas, Arizona, and Florida. And I've been in trucking for a number of years, and so it's always easy for me to go ahead and get a job. But with her finishing her residency, it was really up to her where she wanted to go to, and she, Texas was the first one that came calling, and so from that point, it was Texas, man, and we came down here just on a quick. She had an interview here first, and so we came down over the weekend, and she had an interview, and we were sold. And so we literally ended up, investing into a house that weekend and made the move like maybe a month and a half after that, and we've been here ever since. And now I don't want to move anymore.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Every 5 years, y'all move to a different. Is it just a different state or just a different city or?
It's been both. So it's been
Okay.
different state and city. Yep.
Okay. Very Very
Yeah.
interesting. All right. I think the Saints are settling down here.
What up, Saints? What's good, my guys?
There we go. Go ahead, Hawkeye. Yeah.
Jim, that actually happened to Ray. Ray got, snub nosed a little bit by guys that run a cigar shop here. Another thing, I know you had reserves about moving to Texas, and what I'm actually surprised about is how few people say something about race now. I mean, in the past year or so, especially compared to how much you're seeing racism like publicly. Like like when I'm walking with Ray, we don't hear anything, but you see it all over everywhere now.
There you go.
So bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To me, my opinion on it is, we're all getting older, and as I've gotten older, I've just noticed that there's people who are they're just good people. There's no faking it or anything. And then you have people who hide who they truly are very well. So it's they camouflage their true identity very well, and so
yeah,
it is what it is.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Now in that video, I raved about that cigar lounge. I'm like, this is great, it's awesome, and then they gaslight you the next day, right? Or the next time you go in, it's like, well, okay. I'm like, that's sad. Wow. And then I had an even weirder experience. I was just trying to, and I made another short about this a long time ago, in a different lounge in Birmingham. It was like, hey, I want to tape some, just like you do. You tape some cigars as you're, going through the humidor and looking around. I'm like, let me just give something my channel something a little different. I always ask the person at the desk, hey, is it okay I can do this before I walk in? I tell them who I am, and everything else. And he gave the weirdest answer, and I've never heard this. Like, I don't want this to go on the internet because somebody will see this, take a truck, back it up in front of the store, and rob us blind and leave.
Unless you got like $10 million cigars in there.
And those nuts.
Yeah.
And then another person comments like, yeah, that's just straight up racist. Like, what? And then I went back the next time and there was a different person working there. Like, you can record whatever the hell you want in here. Like, why would that person say that? I'm like, you tell me. I don't know.
You're recording inside the humidor.
Yeah.
Not even the whole building. You're recording inside the humidor. You can't get, there's only one entrance, one exit. Everybody knows the entrance and exit to that humidor.
Yeah. That's it. Like, I mean, is this exclusively something I can't record? It was a very strange experience. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like,
you gotta do what I did. Contact the owner, like I did with PCB.
Yeah.
Just contact the owner. They'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
I like that he said that. That's the way that I move personally. Is I always reach out to the owners and make that phone call and ask for the owners, so that if I do have and I ask permission, hey, and I explain who I am, what I do, and I ask for permission. Now I have gotten shot down on plenty of potential cigar hunting videos, but surprisingly, I've had more people end up saying that they've seen my videos and they're familiar with me, and they're happy to go ahead and have me come to their establishment than those who've shot me down.
Yeah. Oh, and that's good though. You think it'll be a little more welcoming, opening, and being able to come in and do. But yeah, it was very strange, very very strange experience. But yeah,
I called this guy and he was 110% open to it. He's like, yeah. Just let me know what day.
Yeah. When we did the interview with Peter Shaw, down at PCB, great dude.
Yeah.
He said, I'll be down there in 30 minutes. I'm like, cool. We hadn't even left yet. So he was very hospitable. He's like, he opened up. Hey, we'll set it up over here. We'll set it up over there. We'll turn down the volume. You need us to do this. Gave us free cigar. Like, very open. Very great guy. Really great dude.
That's cool.
I mean, he's one of the best dudes you'll ever meet.
Mm-hmm.
Now, be forewarned, it's hard to have a phone conversation with him. I will say that. That was a little struggle.
His accent is very thick,
Yeah,
but it's
his
it's
accent's
fine.
very thick, and he's very quick speaking.
Yeah.
He's very direct and quick speaking.
Oh yeah.
But don't be discouraged by
No,
that.
he's great.
You walk in
He's
there, he
fantastic.
is open book.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but really good dude. Yeah.
That's good.
Awesome. What you pairing that off with, Saint?
Man, I'm on my last leg of
Okay.
one of my favorite is Steel Austin.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I had one of my Saints. They recently sent me what I would call the mini bottles. You know how they look like that.
Okay.
As I had one of my Saints by the name of GM. He sent me a few cigars and a few minis and then a taller bottle. And so I'm trying to finish off my Steel Austin, man.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Fogey says that's good Texas whiskey, and Guns asks, what proof is that?
This is 100 proof.
All right, 100 proof. There you go. It's gonna have a good night. We'll have a very good
Right,
night.
right.
There you go. There you go.
Do you know what the proof is? Proof is 50. Like
Yeah.
100 proof is 50% alcohol.
Yeah, that's right.
Because half of it's alcohol.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew that, Ray.
No, but you're still gonna have a good night. That's all I know.
Hey, always, man.
Hey, that's true. But I also learned something there. There
He
you
might
go.
walk like you on the beach.
That's okay. That's okay.
Do you guys pair yours with alcohol or?
I do sometimes.
Okay.
I usually have like a beer, maybe like a pale ale from like a local distillery, or sometimes I'll do some bourbon, Maker's Mark. I don't have any right now, but yeah, Hawkeye does some non-alcoholic stuff mainly, but
I don't drink.
he doesn't drink as much, but yeah,
Okay.
but it's cool, yeah. And I got some other stuff in there, but yeah.
You can open it. Just have
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good there, man. Yeah. I also like the video you did, Saint, with your wife there, coming towards the other half of the video. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, she's very supportive of you. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it took me a while getting there, but you're right. She's extremely supportive of me. If she notices that I have a passion or I'm just tunnel. I'm a very tunnel vision kind of person, and so once I lock on to something, man, it's all that and mostly nothing else. And so I've been this way with cigars for a number of years now. So she's just learned to just be supportive of it, and if she sees that I'm quiet around the house, or if I'm not having a good mood, I'm not in a good mood, she'll be the one that say, "Hey, we haven't been cigar hunting in a while. Let's go."
Oh, that's nice.
So I got a good one, man.
Very nice. Very nice. And Saint, I see you sometimes, like I look up on my feed and I'm like, he's live streaming, but sometimes it's not always about cigars. You're just kind of like, hey, what's going on? I think I saw one like you were in the pool or something and like you were just out and about. I'm like, oh, that's Cigar Saint's going live again. And I'd start and jump in. I think that's when I jumped in that one time. I think you were going to your kids, one of your kids' games or something like that. That's why I saw you. I'm like, oh, they are in the car going. It's not kind of nice to watch. I was like, oh, okay.
Right. So yeah, man. Something I don't know, man. Something I'm more than just a cigar guy, right? And we all are. We all have lives that we enjoy, and so I want to show that, man. I want to go ahead and show that not only am I knowledgeable and I like to have fun with my guys and everyone when it comes to our stogies, but I enjoy having even more fun with my family, and that's what it's truly about.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Nice. Good. All right.
Hey, man, I'm surprised you. Hey, man, you've been watching for a minute. I didn't know that, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. I came across. I don't know how I came across. It's weird how like other channels come across, but I'm like, it's like this channel you may like, and it was like Cigar Saint, and I'm like, okay, I'm curious of this now. I gotta click on this, and then I start watching your videos. I'm like, oh, it's cool, yeah. So nice, very nice, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man. And I saw your store. You have Cigar Saint. You have a website,
Mhm.
cigarsaint.com. And you sell your T-shirts? Do you sell like any other merch, or just primarily shirts? Or you have other things you're working on?
Yeah, I definitely have other things that I'm working on. At this point in time, it's just primarily shirts, and
Okay.
I try to sell travel humidor stickers. So between those two, that's what I currently have. But me and my wife, we've been meeting with distributors and trying to get a laundry list of things added to the site. It's coming soon, but taking my time with it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
I just got a brand of stickers. They were actually delivered while we were on vacation. Actually, I got to pick it up from the neighbor's house. But I got our own brand and our own stickers. We're getting the jump off here in the Cigar Lounge, so it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good too, and trying to get that distributed. We're going to our first cigar event in October. It's called TPA, Tobacco Products Association in Pensacola, for
Hmm.
October 1st through 3rd. So we're going to be doing a lot of distributing and marketing down there, and yeah, getting it going, But yeah, should be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of
So,
fun.
you're in Florida.
No, I'm in Alabama.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
yep,
Oh,
we're
so
right.
you're close then, man. Okay.
Yep, yep, and I think it's only 4 hours away from us for that location. So, and then my other co-host, I'm staying with him, who's not on here right now, but I'm gonna stay with him. He's actually an hour away from Pensacola, so we're gonna go from there and start
Okay.
marketing, distributing. It should be fun.
When is that supposed to be again?
October 1st through 3rd.
Okay.
So, and TPL, I don't think a lot of people know about TPA, because I was like, hey, I'm gonna be there. Are you gonna be there? Like, what's that? So I was like, yeah, but it's I guess a smaller version of PCA.
Hmm.
But yeah, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot
So,
of fun. Yeah.
have you guys heard of Smoke Fest? One of my guys, you called out his name earlier, Jimbo. He asked me about Smoke Fest yesterday. Have you guys attended there before?
I have not.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, I'll have to check out. I'm trying to do some more touring and getting the name out there a little bit more. So our first place, well, it was technically our family vacation, but Panama City was our first place, and then we're gonna go here in Pensacola in October, and I'll
Hmm.
try and see if I can squeeze a few more places in between now and then. But yeah, but I've never heard of the Smoke Fest. I know that one, but yeah,
So I guess it's out of. I believe he said it's either. I believe he said it's in Las Vegas, or it
okay.
might have been New Orleans. I know PCA is usually in New Orleans, right?
Yeah,
So I think the Smoke Fest is Vegas. And if he's still in the chat, he can confirm or deny
okay.
which one it is. But yeah, but I'd be interested in going to the TPA, the Smoke Fest, and PCA as well, man. I
Yeah,
haven't been to the TPA before. I've never heard of that one.
yeah, I think it's relatively new. One of the makers from Madre Tierra Cigars, John Dean, introduced me to, it, and he's like, "Yeah, man, come down, come down this year." And I said, "Okay," because he's located in Florida also. And he was like, "Yeah, man, we'll hang out, we'll hook up and hang out down there." I'm like, "Cool, cool." So that's gonna be our first event. We'll check it out, and we'll see if we can go to PCA, which will be in Vegas next year. But I'll
Hmm.
see if I can get over there. But we shall see. But yes,
That's
yes.
cool, man.
But yeah, and so you said you've never been to like an actual cigar convention yet, or have you? You went to the smoke fest or
Just PCA about 2 years ago. I
okay,
went with a friend. I had no clue what it was prior to that, but
okay,
went with a friend and enjoyed myself. And I've been wanting to go back ever since, man, but haven't had the opportunity to. I was invited last year at the last moment by an associate of mine, the guy who ended up helping me or confirming the sponsorship deal that I ended up getting with the Aurora Cigars.
okay,
And he
nice,
asked me during the first initial conversation, was I able to go ahead and come to the PCA this past year. And I kept it real with him. I said, man, unless you guys are paying for it, I can't come. It's too, it's too last minute at this point in time. And he said, I understand, man. Well, let's try next year. So I'm
Yeah.
shooting for sure for next year.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a lot of fun to be in Vegas. So a lot to do. Yeah. I mean, New Orleans.
Remember, guys, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. No filming.
Yeah. Oh, hot
Don't
guy.
let your wife see. We're going to a strip club, man.
Oh, Lord.
Hey,
So,
hey, man.
take your brother-in-law to a strip club.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, we all going. Hey, we going.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go.
All
There
right.
you go. There you go. Jimbo says Miss Saint is a legend.
That's a fact.
Yes. Yes. And Pipes and Sticks says, what's good, family, brothers and sisters of the Leaf? And at Cigar Saint, hello there.
Pipes, my guy. Now, these are my guys. What's going on, man?
Oh, thank y'all for coming in. Thank y'all for coming in. There's GM there. Rock on. Rock
GM.
on. There you go. Stogie says, did you know Stogie came from the Conestoga wagon drivers, all smoking stogies? Excuse me.
I did not know that. That's new information to me.
Okay. Nice. All right, GM. What up, Brody? Got him coming in. Got him coming in there. The Big Smoke. Oh, the Big Smoke, is that the one? That's the event. Okay. I've heard of the Big Smoke. That's a major event, but I've never been to that one either. Okay. Nice, nice.
The Smoke Fest must be a different one that I've been looking at.
Okay. Cigar Aficionado. Okay. PCA next year's in Vegas. Yep. Yep. There we go.
Do you know we drive on the right side of the road, whereas Britain and everywhere else drives on the left?
What is that?
When we were pulling wagons, when we were passing by people, back then everybody was friendly, and you waved with your left hand, so it was easier to drive on the right side, so you could wave with your left hand and control your cart with the right. That's why they would drive on the right side of the road. In Britain, it was something about that it was easier to drive on the left side because you were controlling your horse with your right hand, and you could, with your hands, and you could see better or something by where you sat. I can't remember why they did it, but I know we did it because it was easier to wave. Passers by.
I thought it was all about the traffic laws. I know how that was.
It was before the traffic laws. It was when we were pulling horse and buggies is when it started, and then it got integrated in the laws because it was tradition.
Okay. Very interesting.
That's good information.
There you go. What's good, GM and Jimbo? All right. What up, Pipes? And the legend said, did you find anything rare in your videos as you were doing any kind of, in all of your hunting, your cigar hunting there?
When I started hunting and recording it, early on my hunt videos, well, just hunting period, no. I would always end up being told that, hey man, you just missed when we had such and such and things of that nature. But I forget who told me or whether it was on YouTube or whether it was in person, but somebody ended up telling me, he said, man, develop the relationship with the owner of the cigar lounges, and you got it set, you got it made from that point. And so as I constantly went into the lounges and I'm supporting them, but also letting them know on a regular basis that I have a YouTube channel, right? Cigar Saint. And I'm coming in and I'm starting out buying singles all the time. And I eventually graduate to buying boxes. And in my experience, the owners would rather you come in and buy boxes than the singles, right? Because there's more money in their pocket.
Yeah.
And when you get somebody who's consistent like that, then when those hard to find or rare boxes come in, and they want to go ahead and get them out in a timely fashion, they go ahead and they start writing your phone number down, and that's my experience now. Is for a lot of the rare stogies that I get nowadays, most of them are phone calls that are being made to me at this point, letting me know, hey Saint, hey, we got X, Y, and Z in. What's your take on it? And I'll let them know then and there. Hey, I've been looking for that. Go ahead and hold a box for me,
Okay.
type of thing. And
Nice.
that's how I've been able to get my collection up so rapidly is because of a lot of the phone calls.
Okay. Good deal.
Yeah.
Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, definitely make those relationships. Yeah, make those connections. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I tell, it's like with my Saints, I let them know all the time, because a lot of the guys that you even see in the chat right now, those are really my guys, right?
Yeah.
And so, and we all have YouTube channels and most of us have YouTube channels that are solely cigar-based channels. And my guy Pipes and Sticks, he has not only a cigar channel, but he's a gun manufacturer as well. So he has
Okay.
his gun channel,
Very
and so
nice.
we support each other all the time, and we go to bat for each other, and yeah, man, we just try to look out for each other. So I'm trying to get, I try to get them gems of what I'm seeing here in Texas and what's been working for me, and they do the same, and we constantly are sending each other cigars to help elevate each other's platforms,
Okay. Very nice. And that's what it's all about. Definitely building up and helping each other with that. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice. And I know some craziness going on in the world. You got the generational bands. I know you, I'm sure Saint, you've heard of this as well. It's happening. It's big in the UK. Apparently, I just heard about one in France. They're trying to uphold the generational, tobacco ban. It's crazy, and they're trying to uphold and bring it over to the States now. Is that something? What are your thoughts on that? Is that just something that's like what? Like that took me out of left field when I was reading that, and I'm like, wow. And of all places, the UK, it's going on in, but
it's not going to last.
My exact thoughts on it. It's not going to last. It's at this point the cigar business has been booming.
Yeah.
So, something crazy at this point, and so it's too much money in it at this point. And when there's money in it, you can't. It's almost like a train. You can't stop it.
Yeah.
So I don't see it coming to an end. You're going to have people who want to go ahead and bring it to an end based on their own opinions of it. But it's like people like donuts, man. You don't want to go ahead and stop people from eating donuts. Like, let people have and enjoy what they enjoy. It's only everybody who's breathing this oxygen out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
We only have this thing called life one time that we know of, right? And so let them do what they want to do in their life.
There you go. I like that. Yeah, I mean, everybody has autonomy, freedom to be able to do, and yeah.
Thinking about it, if you look at the people that are running the countries right now, you have the people that are 65 to 80, and they are the ones that were teenagers or young adults in the late 60s through late or start of the 80s, mid 80s somewhere, and that's where they preach so hard against smoking, right in that 20-year era.
Yeah,
because they had just found out it was so bad. There was all kinds of smoking regulations put up. They did all kinds of stuff right there in that era.
Yeah,
and those are the people that are sitting in the seats saying, "Hey, we need to stop this," because they grew up with, God forbid, it's evil.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's a very good point, Hawkeye. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, tobacco is one of the main, crops in this country, one of the biggest, commodities that we had that was coming up. So I don't know. I mean, and then you have senators, congressmen, legislators smoking cigars and making legislation over it. But now we're just trying to get rid of it. And now we don't know what a premium cigar really is, and we're arguing over that. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it.
And I think a lot of it has to do with it being a lot of these big brand cigar companies, they're family owned. And so they're not selling off at all. They're going to keep their legacy, keep the tradition going. And a lot of these guys who have the money and they enjoy cigars, you got to figure when you're super wealthy, it's almost like a monopoly thing. You just want to buy everything on the board. And some things just aren't for sale. And when you're super wealthy and you can't have your way, now you're going to go ahead and try to start creating legislation to get things to go your way. Yeah. And I don't think it's going to work.
There you go, man.
Hang on, I got to read this one chat. Roll Tide.
Oh, sir.
Hey, man, kick them out, man. Kick them out.
All right. Do you hear that? Boo. Yes. I'm an Auburn fan, yeah, so that's why I'm just.
I'm a Tide fan. I like to win. All we do is win.
They gotta be. Yeah, I knew that was Pipes and Sticks, man.
No, it's okay, Pipes and Sticks. I give him a hard time. He definitely gives me a hard time. I have to go to an Alabama game, and I will go to one probably if we go to one this year just to see the different vibes. Only thing Hawkeye will say on me is with the games and such is we had the better, livelier energy. I don't know. I guess y'all are just expected to
y'all are so lively no matter how your season's going.
That's very true.
We get ticked off if we lose one game, no matter how big it is.
Oh yeah, y'all don't. It's not. It's the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah, we have always been an expectation of we want the national. We have not been the expectation of we want a bowl game.
I like how you put that. I like that.
Hey, there you go.
Auburn's just happy to make it to a bowl game.
You know, it's sad that we sadly are just happy to get. Well, we turned down an invitation this past year to go to one. I guess we ain't that happy.
That's because they were getting rid of your coach.
Well, yeah.
And half your players were leaving.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. We're starting like fresh. New coach, almost a brand new team. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see. But
yeah. Nothing like being a Buckeye though. Let me just throw that out there.
Buckeye fan. Oh man, y'all are dominating, yeah.
I believe we beat y'all for the national, once or twice?
I don't know, man. I can't remember that one.
We can't I know we beat y'all once for it, but we ain't played y'all in forever.
No.
I think that was the last time.
We got to get y'all winning more games again. I mean, y'all conference is a lot tougher, though. I can admit that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's no joke. Yeah.
We have. I guarantee you, we have the toughest conference in the nation.
Yeah.
I mean,
it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the worst thing for the SEC. A lot, like we could have like 5-6 teams that are potentials for to go to playoffs, but they're not going to make it because the other teams knock each other off. They'll knock each other off.
Yeah. I was like, well,
I don't know, man. Lately, that the Big Ten is where people been wanting to come now, man.
The Big Ten's paying their players now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're having some trouble getting that going in the SEC.
Yeah.
Oh no, my Auburn people they're going over to A&M. Like my guy Cam Coleman, he transferred.
A&M's paying their players.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Alabama's passed law saying they can't pay their players. Alabama and Auburn are fixing to suck for the until they pass that legislation.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't expect that from Alabama either, man. You guys have been leading the way for so long. I thought you guys would have been on the forefront of being the ones who would be willing to pay their players.
it was Nick Saban didn't like it, and Alabama's going to stick by Nick Saban right now.
Mm.
And Nick Saban didn't like it because that paying players would have ruined his whole recruitment scheme. And I think that's why he left when he did.
Huh.
Mm.
I just quietly retired, man. Yeah. But I mean, yeah.
He didn't say anything, but
yeah.
You notice right when they were starting to talk big about that, he left.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's right.
So, but yeah, he couldn't just recruit and say, "Hey, we'll offer you the most money." He was offering all kinds of. He was saying, "I can get you an NFL if you'll play. I can probably get you an NFL. I can, you're almost guaranteed to win a national with me." When they were winning every other year, so you're guaranteed 1 or 2 rings and all that. So he was offering a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And the legend says, what about the generational tech man for Facebook and YouTube? I'm not familiar with that one.
Me either.
Are you, Hawkeye, what about you? Are you familiar with that?
Familiar with what?
The generational tech ban.
Tech ban?
Yeah. Legend, you might have to elaborate a little more on that. I'm not, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that would be breaking news for me.
Yeah, I'm not.
Tell me more about that. What tech ban?
They're
banning tech?
Yeah, hold on. He might. Let me see. Oh, they did a secret. Hang on. Let me come back to that one. That's very interesting. Let me on that.
Hey man, while you waiting, man, I gotta ask for my Saints that's in the chat. Hey man, hey, do me a favor, Saints man. Let me know what y'all smoking on right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat as we're going through this here. And a Pipe Six says, I just feel like Auburn fans are confused. Mascots are Tiger, but they're always talking about Worry. We do have two different things going on. I don't know. You got Albie the Tiger, and was it Abra the Eagle? And that's changed out over the years. We fly the Eagle over every game. So I don't know. Every home game.
I'll even give my Buckeyes a little backlash, man. We got a Buckeye as a mascot. Nobody even knows what that is.
Just look at the mascot uniform. You know what it is.
Me being from Ohio, I know what it is. I've held Buckeyes literally in my hand. But if you're not from Ohio, or you're not from a place where you've had the pleasure of holding a Buckeye that's grown on a Buckeye tree in your hand, you're so confused. Like, what the heck is a Buckeye?
I had no idea until you told me it grew on a tree.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I don't know. I think Alabama's is probably the weirdest. We're sitting there yelling "Roll Tide," and our mascot's an elephant. Had nothing to do with anything with the ocean.
You hear that, Pipe?
Hey, I'm an Alabama fan, but I gotta admit, we're sitting there yelling "Roll Tide." Like, how does elephant and tide even go together?
Yeah.
A tide of elephants. I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I got to know.
At least War Eagle and the tiger. At least they're both animals.
Yeah.
Indeed.
My Buckeye is a tree nut. Crazy.
Yeah. Pipes and Sticks. I do know the history behind Roll Tide, by the way. And I do know why we're called Crimson Tide also. So I do know the history behind it, but it's still weird. If you don't know the history, it's weird.
All right. There you have it. And Len said they did it secret. Talking about the tech bangs, that they did it secretly. Okay.
Still confusing.
Yeah.
I'm Googling this crap.
Yeah, I know. Hawk, I'm surprised you didn't bring it up. Yeah, the legend did.
I've never heard about that.
I haven't either. Yeah, but they did it secretly, so we don't know. The Pipe Six says Alabama wants players that want to be there. Yeah, not for the money. Yeah, definitely.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah. I don't know. That one. GM says he's smoking on the EP Korea Encore. Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Put that down here. All right. Okay, apparently also in the UK and Europe.
What?
Oh, okay. And Jimbo says that tech ban in Australia for the youth. Huh.
Oh.
What was okay.
The
What you
the
got,
tech
Hawkeye?
ban it just bans children from under 16 using the platforms.
Yeah, that's been going on. Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay. Gotcha.
And they should be allowed to watch some YouTube. I will say they should be allowed to watch some YouTube. There's a lot of stuff on there that's really good for kids.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that's really bad.
Oh yeah.
And YouTube needs to do better at sorting that out, like for kids' channels.
Yeah. A lot of stuff can slip through the cracks there.
I think they need to sort out better what's for kids and expand what adults can watch. I think.
Yes. I agree with that. Did we lose Saint? Oh, I think we lost Saint for just a second. He may pop back on.
He didn't like what I said.
Yeah, YouTube's coming after him. No, that's interesting. Okay, he's back.
About that?
Oh, no worries.
I thought you were just mad at me.
No, we thought the tech.
No, I was sitting here trying to play with the bottom of the screen here to see, because this is my first time on this site.
Okay.
My bad. Go ahead, guys.
No, you're good. You're good, man. Yeah. We're just glad the tech man didn't get you. And I'm like, oh, no. That's interesting. Jimbo's doing a Padron 4000 Maduro is what he's spoken on. Very nice. Very nice there. Pakistan's not smoking right now. That's okay. Okay.
I'll smoke one for you.
That's all right.
I second that.
La Gloria Cubana in Intención for Guns and Water. Okay. Good deal. Okay. Awesome. All right, folks. He says the Matilde Para Jose CS is doing me good. Okay.
That'll be a new one for me.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, Fogey's got all the know and the newest stuff and the various cigars that have been coming out. I like it. I like that. And Miguel says it's a chocolate peanut butter candy. That's what I thought a Buckeye was.
Hey, that too. But it's really a tree nut. And that sounds crazy to say. You know, if I don't say pause right now, my guy Jimbo will get on me. So I got to throw a pause in there. But it's a little nut that grows on the tree.
Okay, all right. If it up and jumps in the water, what happens? The tide is going to roll. See, yeah, I always thought like, yeah.
So why would you choose a tree nut as your mascot? Okay,
dude,
weirder.
Dude, hey, before my time, I have no clue, bro.
Hey, no, that's okay.
Like
as long as we keep winning, I ain't gonna complain though.
A nut.
There you go, man. I like it. Y'all messed up this convo. Nah, Miguel, no. Okay, looks like a nut there. All right, and GM, he was just wondering what you were smoking on. Saying, I think you mentioned it earlier, that you were smoking a Geller cigar there. He's asking what you were smoking on there.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Gellis family cigar called Absolutos.
Okay. Very nice. All right.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Not bad. I actually prefer, in starting this one out, I actually prefer the other Gellis family cigar that I have, the Saunter. The Saunter is better, in my opinion, than this one.
Okay.
But this is still a solid stick. It's not too bad.
Good deal. I'm saying I see you have a pretty nice collection there. And that was one of your older videos I watched. And I'm like, oh my goodness, he has like all the cigars lined and rolled and like organized there. Do you smoke maybe one or two cigars a day, or how often do you smoke cigars? Or I know you're as you're throughout the week or however you do.
So I try to at least get one stick in
Okay.
a day, but we like Fridays, we've started a Discord,
Okay.
and so we've been having like Discord fun with my guys with Cigar Saint, and when Fridays I might have 3 cigars. They get on me because I smoke my cigars pretty slow, but I be doing a lot of talking, so
Yeah.
I don't have a chance to smoke them like they do.
There you go.
But yeah, I try to at least get in one a day, but it's all based on my schedule, and so there's been times where I might go, a week or two without smoking at all. Uh,
Yeah.
but I try to at least get one in a day.
You can like me. I try to do the same thing. Yeah, when I come from work or try and lay back. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. There you go, man.
So,
How
how
about
do
you
you like
guys?
driving a big truck?
Yeah, Hawk, I said, how do you like driving a big truck? Or you driving your
You drive an 18-wheeler, right?
Yes.
Yeah. How do you like it? Because I had a couple of people recommended I get a CDL. Like, no, there's too many lawsuits and legal and a lot of issues that you can get out of that.
I disagree with him, man. Honestly, I used to be in banking for
Mm.
over 20 years, and it's the most freeing gig that I've ever had in my life, man. When I tell you that, they go ahead and they give you your what we call your workload for the day. So they letting you know where you're going and what you're getting or what you're dropping off and picking up. After that, after they give you that information, you don't talk to anybody else. So I spend my days just heading to where I'm going. I get there and I do what they call a drop and hook. That basically means that I have a trailer attached to the back of my truck. I'm taking that trailer to a destination. I'm dropping it right there at that destination, and I'm picking up a different trailer from that same destination and bringing it back to where I started. That's it. I
Hmm.
don't have to talk to anybody. I don't have to follow anybody's personal rules. I follow the state regulated rules. And when it comes to the lawsuits, my thing is as long as you're following the safety regulations and you're being as safe as possible when you're out there on the road, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing, man.
Okay.
Just take care of your truck, take care of yourself, and everything else will fall in line.
There you go.
You know?
Okay.
All right. I like that.
But
And,
they pay extremely well, man. Hey, man. I'd have to just say, just do your research, man. There's guys out here, who have their own trucks, and they're pulling in damn near 20 grand a week
mm,
just just driving, man.
mm, that's what's up.
Yeah.
So you go across the nation doing with your 18 wheelers. Are you kind of in a regional area?
So I'm local now. So Mama
Okay.
Saint, she not having that on the road no more.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
So
bad. Yeah.
the furthest I go is like maybe San Antonio and back, or maybe
Okay.
Houston and back, something like that.
No, it's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. And to answer your previous question, I'll try and get one, at least one cigar in a day. I don't know. Hawkeye will try and get in
I get this one a week. That's
about
about it.
one a week, roughly, maybe
You,
two,
you usually only end up getting one in a week.
one or
in a
two.
week, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's weird because I love doing this, but I'm like, I only do like one or two cigars, maybe three in a weekend if I have the time. But then you got the little ones running around everywhere, so it's like you ain't get one in then, and then you got to get up, go do it all over again, working and everything. But yeah.
For one thing, your kids are a little bit. I don't know how old his kids are, but your kids are a little bit younger.
Yes.
Than so.
There you go. Well, there you go.
How many kids do you guys have?
I have 2. Hawkeye is just the fun uncle. I don't know. He has none.
He has 2, and that's all I want is to play with his 2.
That's it.
I hang out with his 2 kids, and we have a ball.
There you go.
That's cool.
That's it. That's it, man. There you go.
That's cool.
They wear me slap out. They're all over me when I'm up here.
Oh. Rookie numbers, Jimbo says. Yeah, I'm like, that's okay though. Hey. At the time, I would maybe do a few more, but I do my 2 or 3.
Is that kids or cigars? Because we're talking about both numbers.
I'm like, oh yeah, probably cigars in this case, but yeah.
I think kids, you're at the right amount for as active as your 2 are. Yeah. I don't think any of us can handle you having another kid.
Oh, good Lord. Oh.
Yeah. I got 3, and mine my last one he was planned, but he spaced out pretty good. So I got a 14-year-old, a 12-year-old, and a 2-year-old, and so me and wifey, we ended up hitting the reset button after all of these years, and it's wild now, man.
That is quite the jump, yeah. All right.
MOB, what's going on, bro?
MOB. What is happening? Saint, my brother, Jimbo, was cracking MOB. He said, brother, I'm so exhausted. How about you? I like it. That's all right.
Man, I'm full of energy now, man. I just came off like a damn near 6-7 hour nap, man.
Ooh. Man, you've been putting in some work, man.
For real, man. Our boys, we had a basketball tournament that we had to attend, and so we were there from 9 in the morning to around 2 o'clock. And so I got home, my wife made some guacamole, and I had a glass of wine, and I crashed out, man.
Oh man.
What part of Texas do you say you're from again?
Dallas.
Okay. I would like to go down to San Antonio or somewhere and eat Mexican food just for a week.
Yeah, you be eating pretty good, man. That's for sure.
They have the best Mexican food, and our whole family loves Mexican.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except your daughter, she gotta have her macaroni and cheese.
Well, she likes a cheese dip now.
She loves some cheese dip.
She will tear up some cheese dip. She will not let anybody else touch the cheese dip.
Yeah, we order one for her and one for the rest of the table.
Yes, that's how serious it is. And then the small one was like about the size of like a small bowl.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what the big one is.
She had every bit of it, too.
Yeah.
Well, we did help her with that one a little bit, but not much.
Not much. Shoot. Ooh, she was tearing up that cheese dip. But yeah.
I went with my cousin. My cousin went on a job with me, and we had a Mexican place that night, and I sat there. I dipped the chip in the cheese dip, then I dipped it into the salsa, and he looked at it and said, you might be onto something. So he tried that and said, oh, shit, you're onto something.
There you go.
Man.
Forever.
Man. I love cheese dip myself, man, but the cheese dip give me what we call the bubble guts.
Oh, what that is, yeah. Know exactly what that is. My goodness, yeah. We'll tear you up.
Man, for real.
It's so good.
You're right. Rookie numbers for cigars. Okay.
Rookie numbers for cigars. Okay. Same here. Did more concrete work today. I'm burned out. Ooh. You know that. Concrete.
Yeah, concrete's no fun. Been there, done that.
Yeah, it's not. Oh my gosh.
When did you do concrete work?
I poured at at your parents' house getting the?
Oh yeah, you helped pour that little slab. Yeah.
Yeah, that was still too much. I was like, oh, no. Heavy too, and like dense heavy. Like, oh.
Yeah, we poured that whole slab that's at my grandparents' house.
Yeah.
Their old house. Yeah, that whole slab in the back, we poured that.
Ooh.
That was some work.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, we had to re-pour all that and re-pour the sidewalk that was in the front.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that too. Oh.
And they poured too much lime in it, so it was set like as fast as we could mess with it.
Oh man.
Man.
Sheesh.
Man. I got some concrete I need to be pouring myself. I gotta go ahead and make my sons a basketball court in the back. I got some work to do.
My best advice: go hire you a couple of Mexican guys to do it. That is the best idea you will ever have.
Yeah.
Hey man.
I mean,
I wouldn't mind paying my brothers to go ahead and do that, man.
Yeah. Ooh.
I have,
especially in this Texas heat, man.
Yeah, we got the same heat here. We just get it wetter.
Way more humid. Yeah.
Yeah, way more humid.
Ugh. Awful, man.
Yeah, that humidity is different, man. You just walk out and start. We have like a dry, like a oven heat. It's just dry. Y'all got, man, like rainforest type heat where you just start sweating for no reason.
Yeah.
Start feeling sticky.
Yes.
I have a friend that went to Vietnam or was in Vietnam during the war, and he said the best training he ever had for going to Vietnam was growing up in Alabama just because of the weather.
That would make sense.
Yes.
Jeez, man. Right. There you go. Pipe says I need a stick a day if possible. If I miss a day, I'm running around like Pookie on New Jack City. It's calling me. It's calling me. Ooh.
Hey, I get it, man.
At that.
I'm reverse. I can't enjoy it if I do it every day.
And Felky says, what's your favorite cigar brand thus far that you've been smoking? Or one maybe you're looking forward to, or?
Man, I have. Ooh, that's a tough one. I think if I had to decide, I would say that it's Arturo Fuente.
Mm-hmm.
I just like all of their sticks. Like I'm a huge fan of it.
Okay.
My favorite stick in general is probably like I'm an Opus guy, man. I love the Opus, man.
Oh yeah. There you go. I've got a couple of them in the humidor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tay and a few others. Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's the Chateau Reserve. That's my favorite.
Okay.
You haven't found that yet, have you?
I have not. I'll have to check that one out there. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, folks, man, I'm about to snooze. It's been one long day since I've been up since 4 a.m. Can barely stay up. How are you? Ooh. Y'all's putting in some work today. Oh, doing well. And Cigar Saint, I see you have all of this going on with your channel. Do you want to do this part-time or full-time, or are you just kind of making videos and just kind of doing your thing, or you have a certain goal with your channel? You just kind of here, kind of hanging out, or because you've got a couple of sponsors and everything. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it started out with me just actually, I only have one hobby, and that's cigars, right?
There you go.
And so it started out as just being like a new hobby, like a second hobby. And then, when I started out, I'm thinking that, hey, man, I'm telling my wife, hey, I got 15, 20 views on this video. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited about it. Right. And then that 20 views or 15 views, excitement, comes from now I got 50 views on that video. Man, babe, hey, I'm killing them, baby.
Hey.
And so like I'm a real competitive person, right? And so I think the competitive nature in me just want. I like seeing my numbers, especially me being in banking for all of them years. I like the numbers aspect of YouTube and how the numbers make sense to me. And so it started out as just a hobby, but now to answer your question, I would love for this to become like a full time, the gig for me. And I was telling my saints not too long ago, like, man, if I could go ahead and possibly supplement my income
Mhm.
from YouTube, from what I make in my regular 9 to 5, I'll gladly go ahead and forfeit that to go ahead and do the YouTube thing full time because the flexibility that I have in trucking is amazing. But when it comes to you being a creator,
Yeah,
it's even better because you can go ahead and edit when you want, create when you want, that sort of thing. And you guys know.
yeah. No, that's something I'd like to do as well. Yeah, that would be amazing to try to
Yeah.
do that. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do with the show and trying to build up the numbers. And like just like you, it's a we were just like, oh man, we got 3 people watching, and then at the end of the show, it's like, oh, there's one person watching. And now it's like we just had 13 on here earlier, and now it's down to 9. I'm like, oh my goodness, people are here.
We get
Yeah.
10 and 20 every week at a time. Well, at any point in time.
Yeah, and it was incredible. I was like, oh my goodness. So we've come a long way since a year ago starting the show and doing it. So it's been awesome.
Yeah,
I wish
man.
Ray would get that competitive drive and that drive for stuff some. He don't. That's one thing he's like. Sometimes he comes in, and he's like, I'm not gonna do shit. And like the YouTube thing, we talk about some ways we can do stuff better. He's like, I'll get to it. And don't always
No, it's,
get to it very quick or get to it. And he don't. You just don't have that competitiveness, that drive to succeed, to like move up super fast. You're just like it's gonna get there.
well, I do want it to grow organically, and you want the right people to be there too. So that always does make a difference. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's slow growth, it is, but yeah,
Mhm.
you find the right people. If tons of people see your videos, you'll get the right people will stick around, but you'll have a lot of you'll get them a lot faster.
it's true.
Yeah. And you're not lying. It's the right people, but it's also I found that those connections that you start making with the cigar lounges
Yeah.
are super slept on, man. Because
Mm.
I had one scenario, and it's the only time it's ever happened to me, where I went out cigar hunting at a completely new spot that I had never been to, and I walk in, and they have their lounge right next to their humidor, right? So you can actually see everybody that's in the lounge and go ahead and see the humidor. And I walk into the building, and I had already had the conversation with the owner, so he was expecting me, right? But I walk into the shop, and there I am on TV. And
Oh,
so it's like, yeah, man, I'm like they're streaming some of or watching some of the YouTube videos right in the lounge on one of the TVs that was up there. And it was the cool man. I want you to understand the battery that was put in my back when I seen that, man.
oh,
It blew my mind. And ever since then, I take the relationships with the shops more serious than anything because it's one thing when you can go ahead and hop on live or something like that and you introducing yourself to a live audience, right? Because you can get more numbers that way. But it hits different in my opinion when your face is actually being broadcast in the shop
yeah,
and people were, because they have an opportunity to change the channel, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
But if you walk in there and you see your face on the TV in one of the shops and there's a group of guys just sitting back watching, and lo and behold, they see you walk in, man, it changed the game for me, bro.
oh. No, wow.
I would love for us to get like recognized by shops and like we call them like and mention your channel like yeah we know who you are
Mm-hmm.
or you know walk into a cigar shop and people are like hey we know you from this that would be awesome
That
more than making money from it and the money and stuff's gonna come with that but because you're gonna have so many followers but I would love that.
that would be really cool.
Right.
And that's gonna be like, do you ever? I think it was Memento Cigars. He asked me a while back, like, did any of y'all ever get recognized for your channel? You go into a cigar shop or something like that. I'm like, no, I haven't. And another gentleman, I don't know if he's Cigar Brother, another gentleman I watch as well. He's like, yeah, I get recognized. You know, and I did it one time. It wasn't like I was. They rolled out the red carpet for me, but they're like, oh, we know who you are. Like, yeah. But so that day, yeah, it's coming, man. It will come. Yeah.
I watched one of your videos, and I ended up talking about your video with my wife, and you said I believe the story was you had like a dentist appointment, and you went into the dentist,
Oh,
and you were wearing your cigar hound dog shirt.
yes.
And the cool part about it to me is that as a fellow cigar smoker, I get why you wearing the shirt, right? You
Yeah.
supporting somebody who you like to be entertained by. And when you said something to the effect of she asked you, well, why are you wearing the shirt? And the face you made when you said that, when you were telling the story, was like, man, bro, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Because now that I have my own shirts, I get the same thing. Like Cigar Saint, like, what is that?
Yeah.
And then they kind of turn up their nose at you, things like that. And it's like, dude, you got to treat this stuff like a business, man.
Yeah.
You have to, and you have to market yourself.
Yes.
And when I first started, man, I was so nervous to tell people that I had a YouTube channel. But now I look back at it like, dude, why was you nervous? Like, man,
Yeah.
there's plenty of people out here trying to make it happen. This is just the lane that you going in to try to make it happen.
Yeah. No, very, very well said.
Mhm.
Very well said. Yeah. Hawkeye and a couple of people are like, yeah, we've been doing this for so long, and we got to start getting some traction on there as well. Speaking of Memento, there he is. There he is in the comments section. But yeah, and you get the stickers. Now we're getting out to the conventions, trying to make some things happen there. Yeah. But yeah, no doubt.
And I am pushing Ray.
He kind of did one day. We had a heart to heart, like, hey man, we've been doing this for over a year, at least the live show for over a year. Then you've had your videos a year before that, and it was just like, I thought in the beginning, I'm like, okay, this is maybe like a small hobby, and didn't think I'd be as big as it is now. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe there's something to this. So now, really trying to dig in and get the marketing aspect of it done. I got to get my stickers probably tomorrow, but yeah, and try to make some things happen. So I think I'd like to do this at least a really, really good part-time job, or eventually some of my, like you said, some of my income and do it full time and spend more time with the kids and be able to create when you can. So yeah, that would be a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
that would, man.
But yeah, so that's what we're trying to get going too. And I think Hawkeye had another idea at some point. So we do lounge. We did a couple of lounge tours. Maybe doing something like that, maybe once a month, or when we get a little more income coming in, and being able to tour various places across the nation, or maybe even internationally, going to some different factories and other things across there to do that. I think that'll be maybe a next big project we'd like to do. But yeah, going through and really showcasing a couple of things. So yeah, so that would be that's our couple of goals we have going on and a couple of things. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Pick the
That's
wrong
cool.
numbers.
huh? What?
In the
Okay.
lottery, you picked the wrong darn numbers.
Well, you said I had magic numbers. He's playing. He's over here playing the. He wants to win the big money, the Powerball. I thought you said I had good numbers.
Man, welcome to the club, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't enter one set of my numbers from somewhere.
look here.
I gotta look.
Oh my goodness. But
I
yeah.
forgot. Hey, I forgot to play, man.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
So it'll get bigger and just more money waiting for you, Saint. That's the way we got to
Don't
look.
take it. We want it.
I'll take it. Donate paypal.com/Ray Cigar. No, donate it there. We need it. Yeah, children and life is expensive. And everybody, paypal.com/Ray Cigar Lounge. Yes. No, but yeah.
Actually, yes.
You don't know, yes. But yes. Awesome, man.
No, we play mostly so we can talk about winning it.
Mm-hmm.
The statistical odds of you winning it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I like to play just so we can think about it and talk about it.
It's always nice.
Yeah.
I mean, always, like you said, somebody's got to win it. Somebody.
Yep.
Never hurts the dream, man. Never hurts the dream.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
Got to be in it to win it anyway. So
that's it.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
GM says, nice weather here in the mountains of California. Okay. Very nice, GM. Glad. Okay, I got an Opus thanks to Big Money Saint. Okay. And Saint, did you send him one or did he give him a good recommendation?
Well, what I've been trying to do with my with a lot of my members,
Yeah,
is when you get the membership and you get cigars, and the membership that most of the memberships is only like $2.99, but and it's not for the membership per se. These are truly my guys. At least I look at it that way, right? These are my friends, and so I go ahead and send them, a bag of cigars, and they've done the same. So I look at it as almost like an even trade,
Okay.
Like what they haven't experienced, I want them to go ahead and experience, because just like you and Hawkeye, it makes for good conversation when you can go ahead and almost like table tennis, the conversation about a specific cigar like an Opus X, and there's tons of Opus X's. So I'd like to go ahead and try to send out the same Opus X to my guys, so that way we all have an understanding of that specific cigar, and can experience it. So
there you
go. The Opuses are super hard to find for everybody. So because I have, living in Texas, I see them all the time. It's crazy, right? But but I also get phone calls from shops, letting me know that they have, a specific brand of cigars in. So I try to make it a priority. And that's one thing, and sorry if I'm over talking, but that's one thing that I truly take serious. When they call me and let me know that they have a certain cigar in, I'm going to go ahead and go get that box of cigars or that batch of cigars, because I want you to know that you can count on me to come in and support the business. And I'm one that tries to be an advocate for the brick and mortars. I like to go ahead and support the actual physical shop rather than buying my cigars online. I will buy cigars online, but about 95% of the cigars that I own, I went and got those from the shop.
That's interesting. See, kind of the other way around for us, and the culture you're in Texas, I know y'all are, like I said, booming with all sorts of things there. And us here, I guess here in Alabama, you get a lot of the legacy, the premium stuff that everybody can get. Not a lot of boutique stuff comes through here, at least that I've seen in Alabama. And I've told this story a couple of times. Folks, I go in and I'm like, when Johnny Tobacco Night released, the Room 101, they had no idea what I was talking about. The Perdomo 30th anniversary. They're like, when did Nick Perdomo come up with the 30th anniversary line? I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And the people thought I was talking another language or something. And I'm like, don't you think this is things you should probably put on your shelf and at least know. And I looked in their humidor. It's about in our tent. It may be like 2 tent sizes. We have a 12-person tent that we're in right now. Imagine just
Mhm.
putting 2 of those tents together and then encasing it with cigars around it. Now, it was, it was a relatively small space, but I'm like, y'all should have some of this stuff. But I don't know. It was so when I go online and even when I did my channel, I'm like, whoa, there's so much more that
Mhm.
I've learned just in this 2 years of doing this. Wow. Um,
Yeah.
and then some other guests I'll talk to, like, you don't have this? You never tried this? The Diamond Crown, this and this? And I'm like, right? And somebody said, I'm going to send you a care package just for you to see what you don't have here. And I'm like, I'd send you stuff to you, but you may already have it. I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that
Yeah.
the different worlds that we're in when that comes there. Like went to the PCB cigar shop in Florida. It was a slightly smaller lounge, but they had really good cigars that you couldn't get here. And so I spent some. I, I spent a little bit of money. My wife's like, well, why'd you spend it on that? I'm like, this is like a cigar I could never get. I just got the Amazon Basic. I just got it the day before we left PCB. And she's like, you spent this much on this? And I'm like, yeah. They don't. All they have are the daggers. And I'm like, you can get those, but they're not the same as the premium, the actual cigar stick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's like you said, it's a hunt. It's truly a hunt to find them. I can go to my cigar shop tomorrow, and it's just like, well, okay, I've seen this. 90% of the stuff I've seen, okay, maybe that's a new maker, but I'm like, you know, but yeah,
Right.
it is the thrill of the hunt.
Right.
It's great.
Right. And see, and I I try to go ahead and hit a shop at least, or multiple shops at least once a day.
Yeah,
And and I walk out of more shops looking to go ahead and get content, and I'll go ahead and video it, but won't publish it because I didn't purchase anything from that shop.
yeah,
Because you go to enough shops, you see a lot of the same stuff, right?
yeah.
And you eventually end up purchasing a lot of the same stuff. And so now I'm at the stage now where like I go in with a list in my mind of what I want, and if I see something that I haven't seen or is not on that list, then I'll go ahead and try to purchase it. Or I'll go ahead and purchase my what I consider to be some of my favorites. But
Okay.
man,
No, yeah.
yeah.
No. That makes a lot of sense. Definitely. Definitely. And I'm gonna catch up on some comments. Pokey says, Bro Me 3, I've been redoing my entire selection of humidors today. Been at it for like 9 hours. Almost done. There we go. I think it was responding to MOB in the comment section there. Where's
Nine
Memento?
hours.
Yeah. That's 9 hours. Yeah, Pokey had a video, and y'all go watch it on his channel, like massive collection. Massive collection. Yeah. We got the Death Star down there. We'll have to go check it out at some point. And Memento, of course, my man here comes in there. What up, man? What's up? We say hello to him there. All right. All right. And we got a couple more people coming in. So, yeah, there we go. What's up? Wig Wag. All right. Relaxing evening. What's going on? What's going on? Wig Wag. Okay. Get your Holtz Cigars of the Month Club. Okay. Before me. So, yeah. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. Then we got a couple of things going on there. All right. Nice. All right. And Cigar Saint out. And I know Hawkeye's probably tired of me asking this question. I'm going to ask it again. But anybody fact or fiction you'd ever want to smoke with? Maybe like some major person, anybody in history, fact or fiction you'd ever want to smoke with?
Ooh. Other than my dad and my
Okay.
grandfather, man,
Okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait till my sons are old enough where I can go ahead and enjoy a cigar with them over conversation and see what they're like as men as opposed to currently being teenagers, young men. So I long for that day where I can go ahead and have a cigar with my sons and try to go ahead and teach them the game of cigars in a way.
I like that. I like
Yeah,
my son as well. Yeah,
yeah,
definitely, definitely. Yeah, that's gonna be a beautiful thing.
yeah,
You teach them how to ride a bike, teach them how to do this, introduce them into the world. Yeah, or
yeah.
cigar. Yeah,
I
that's
figure if it would be my job to go ahead and they have a lot of stuff that they could be smoking, right?
yes,
When they get old enough, and so it's my job to go ahead and it show you, if you're gonna smoke, this is what you should smoke.
yeah,
Get you a premium stick and enjoy that. Go ahead and study that and educate yourself on that. And all of the other stuff, leave that alone.
yeah. No doubt.
No,
I like that.
I don't really have a celebrity or anything like that that I would want
Okay.
to smoke
Yeah.
with.
All right. I like that. Good deal. Good
How
deal.
how about y'all?
Me, definitely, like you said, my son as well. Once he gets to that age, to definitely introduce it to the right the right way. And oddly enough, I know this person doesn't smoke cigars. Maybe has probably dabbled into it that we don't know of. I always had Barack Obama. I read his book, The Audacity of Hope. Basically, it's the story of him coming up as the president, all the way from the early days of him, you know, back in undergrad, and when he was a
They
lawyer and a
talk about
senator.
where he couldn't
Yeah.
find a birth certificate.
He did mention that. He's like, yeah, he's like, all these strange things started surfacing when I got into office. People didn't believe I was from this country. He mentioned that in the book. Yeah,
Hmm.
but it was just like, one thing that stood out to me, and it made me think about all the stuff that was going on um, with. I'm sorry, I don't know why that popped up. With the all this stuff, like what is a premium cigar and all this stuff. I'm like, he said, when they were putting together legislation or coming up with different ideas, they would smoke cigars, and with other Republicans and Democrats, or no matter which side of the aisle you're on, they'll play poker, smoke cigars, eat steak while arguing, debating legislation, different things that they want to put in. So then when I saw the stuff like, Congress and all this passing the generational bans, what's a premium cigar? We're on Capitol Hill fighting all this stuff. I'm like, this is crazy that you're seeing this. I'm like, y'all know what this is. Y'all been knowing what this is. Like, I don't know. But that's what that made me think of. It'd definitely be cool to pick his brain and go through that. But that's one of my answers there. And
We're worried about. First of all, one of the reasons we're worried about tobacco products, the biggest reasons, is they're trying to distract us from more important reasons. That's why a lot of bans are going on. That's why a lot of legislation about. That's why. That's why they bring up like the gender stuff, the race stuff, all everything that gets brought up is to distract us from what the government could do to financially help us. Like from laws they could put into play because they don't want us to turn on them and say, wait a minute, y'all could be doing all this against big companies and making us live better lives. They want to distract you from that. And that's the problem we have. And
yeah.
it's worked so well for so many decades.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. Okay. That's a very good point. Yeah. And Memento put down here a question for, I guess, all of us here, but I think I'm going to pose it to you first, Saint. What part of the industry would you like to be more educated on? Maybe the growing, the business aspect, blending. We had a gentleman on last week before, who was trying to grow his own tobacco, kind of blend it and roll it and cultivate it. Are those aspects that you want to put in the future, or maybe something you might be working on to learn about? Or
I'd like to learn about the business aspect of it because
okay,
the way that I at least think it over is that because ultimately I want to eventually have my own cigar, right?
okay,
And I don't need to be the person that grows it or anything like that. At least the way that my mind works, I'm thinking to myself, I don't need to be the one that grows it. I could go ahead and have a lineup of cigars that I can pick and choose from because I smoke cigars like we all do, right? And I
Right.
can let them know that, you know what, I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. Let me go ahead and try those out underneath my umbrella of Saint cigars or whatever and market those. So I would rather have the business aspect of it,
Okay.
knowing about the money that's involved with it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And Saint, have you been approached? I know you had a couple of sponsors. Anyone approached you about maybe putting together a cigar or
Not
maybe
not
floating the idea?
not yet, man, but I can't wait for it to happen. I see it potentially happening one day. I'm not sure, how far down the line it is that or it will be, but I see it happening, and I think the key for me to bringing that to fruition is the content, is staying consistent with dropping content on a regular basis, uh, and being knowledgeable about the content because nobody wants to watch somebody that don't know what they're talking about when it comes to cigars. So uh, my job or what I've been doing a lot lately is reaching out to a lot of the cigar brands and requesting information from them, requesting media list
Oh,
positionings, things of that nature, so that when a new cigar is prepared to be distributed or dropped, uh, I'm, I'm one of the first that can either sample that cigar, market it,
okay.
uh, that kind of thing. So
Okay.
yes, that's what I've been doing a lot lately.
Very nice. So you're definitely more on the business side.
Yeah.
And then, you have the people blending it, growing it on the back end there. Okay. Good
Yeah.
deal. Good deal. Good deal. I like that question. Good question from Memento there in the comment there. Oh, good deal. Good deal. All right. And most of the comments, it looks like they're kind of just talking back and forth to each other there. Some people come in talking. Got 12 people live. Very nice. If you're just now joining us, everybody, um, thank you very, very much. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Cigar Saint as well as the channel here, Ray Cigar Lounge. Check us out there. We got great content. Make sure you're following us and staying subscribed with the notification bell to make sure you see anything that drops, anything that comes in, any announcements. You'll have it firsthand right there. If you really love what we do, hit that QR code right up there and give us a donation to paypal.com/Ray Cigar Lounge. Great. Really we're doing this. We are booked out through July, and we're getting some more interviews out to August as well. Got another one coming up. I'm going to announce at the end of the show. But yeah, we are staying busy, and for us to continue doing this, we're going to need a little more help. So please paypal.com/Ray Cigar Lounge. That would really help us out tremendously. To be able to do some more goals and to be able to do some more events for you guys just like this. So that is my shameless plug right there. And, Memento has another question. He says, Saint, is the goal to be a brand owner? Is that the motivating factor for your channel? Is that what you ultimately want to do? You may have mentioned that a little bit earlier in the chat there.
Real quick, one other thing, guys.
Go ahead, Hawkeye.
Get our watch hours up. We need some odd thousand more watch hours.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody try to watch, just stream it in the background, whatever.
Yes.
When we can make memberships, I got a special surprise that we're going to do for memberships that Ray don't even know about.
Oh, Lord. I like this, Hawkeye.
We're going to do this.
Look what you just did. You got added one extra person. They got excited when you said that. Hawkeye's one more person came in.
I got a special membership idea we're going to have.
Yes, we are. And like Hawkeye said, we are trying to get our watch hours up as well. We are halfway there, but we still have a little ways to go. So, guys, if you're barking out, you're cooking something, you're playing, you're gaming, you're streaming, just play anything from Ray Cigar Lounge in the background and help us get those watch hours up. It would really help us out so we can open that membership up. And Hawkeye's got a surprise for y'all that I don't know about. So that's going to be fun. And hopefully it's, friendly. But
it's friendly.
Okay, good. Because but yes, definitely help us out in that aspect. So we're doing some big things. So really
Mhm.
appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And go ahead, Saint. Were you gonna answer? Memento had that question for you.
It's a good brand. I would say yes. I would say yes. In my positioning now on it, yes. I would love uh, for the channel to spark, you know, it's like the snowball effect. I would love for it just to go ahead and snowball into a slew of different things and different avenues of the cigar industry. You know, I have so many goals in mind. That even that you mentioned, being a brand owner, I'd love to have my own shop.
Yes.
You know, all of that, man. You know, when you uh when you get into it, you got all of these hopes and dreams and things like that. If I had to settle for anything, it would definitely be, you know, the brand owner portion of it, because business mind in me, if I can go ahead and get that off the ground, then that'll go ahead and fund everything else. So
No,
so yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
absolutely. No, very nicely done. Same sounds like similar goal here. Yeah, always had a dream of just setting up even like a small mom and pop cigar shop in my hometown where I'm from. I'm about 30 minutes, 25 minutes away from my hometown now. Going back there, and I even have the place downtown set up. Want to probably do some events there, kind of get the lay of the land, and then maybe start to put something together there. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Kind of giving back. You got all these other vape shops and all this other mess up there, and I'm like, no, we don't need any of that. No, I'm like, look, get you a good sit down lounge. Everybody goes to Birmingham, which is another about 30 minutes going to Birmingham. Everybody goes up there, but nobody's on the other side. So
Hmm.
that's where we're going to try and capture that market from the other side of the state. I mean, Birmingham too, if we can get that, but definitely, yeah, just so make it more convenient, make it a little nicer, and people can just kind of relax at the end of the day. That's my goal in a few years to do that. So yeah, gonna try
You
try to
know,
get that going.
with as much traveling around and checking out shops as I do, it's came down now to me, or in my opinion, about the cigar experience.
Yes,
And so there's a ton of people who walk into a shop and they already have in their mind what they want to go ahead and buy. They'll come in, they'll get what they want, they'll walk right out.
yeah,
But there's a window of opportunity in that that story, or that story where you have an opportunity as a shop owner to capture the customer's interest in doing more than just walking in, grabbing what they want, and walking out. And
yes,
so the biggest competitor in the cigar industry to me now is, like you just said, the vapes. Because there's so many vape shops. I attended a shop not too long ago where I went to I forget the name of it, and I apologize to the owner for forgetting the name of it right now.
yeah,
But I went to the shop to do a cigar hunt, and after I got done filming my content, he came outside and we stood outside in front of his shop, and we started talking for a while. And he pointed out to the fact that from the front of his shop, if you look out, there was three separate vape shops that you could see from the window of his shop.
it's nuts.
And so that blew my mind, that the
Yeah,
number one competitor is vapes at this point.
hmm yeah. No, even in our little town, you go right up the road through 2, 3 miles. There's a vape shop right there, tiny little vape shop. Go down another half a mile. There's another one. And it's like it's crazy, and I'm like, really? This is what we're against. But I don't like vaping. I don't like smoking cigarettes. I don't like. I did a little bit of hookah in college. And but it's not. It just wasn't for me. Like
Yeah,
I despise cigarettes. It's weird, but I'll smoke cigars all day if I had the chance. So that's where I'm at.
yeah,
People always think these two are synonymous, and that's one of the big things you're trying to fight too. It's just I don't know. Yeah, it's just Yeah, yeah. That's the biggest hurdle we have so far.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, no doubt.
You-
Oh no, my man says my white vapes. Pray for. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I get
Memento.
it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Oh my
I
god.
got a question for you guys, both you and Hawkeye.
Yeah.
One thing that I do on my channel is I'm always interested, right, in what was the first, and this goes for everyone in the chat as well, right? I like to hear from everybody in the chat
Yeah.
on your opinion on this as well. What was the first cigar that you ever had that made you fall in love with the game of cigars?
Oh
If you can
man.
remember that.
It's got to go all the way back to college, definitely. You know, being in that $3-4, budget range, I smoked the Flor de Oliva Gold. It was back then. I don't know how much it is. Well, actually, it's a little more expensive now, but it was like $3.20 for one like Toro cigar back then. And it's funny. I'm working on a cartoon now, kind of how the 7 levels of the cigar guy. I'm working on a little something like that there. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, it'll be a little fun thing I'll put together. But yeah, that was 19 years old. We're all sitting there bored in our dorm rooms, hanging out. And right up the road from the college we were, about a mile up the road, there was this little cigar shop. And so we all go there as a little event. I think it was like an Oliva event. People were dressed up, and I'm dressed like this, walking in there. Me and a couple of my roommates, and the lady's like, what do you want to smoke? And back then, I was just smoking the little Black and Milds, little gas station stuff. I didn't know any. I was 19. I didn't know any better. I'm like, this is cool. Oh no, let me show you something that's cooler. And she shows me like an Oliva cigar, and I'm like, oh, that's really nice. It's premium. It's rolled up. It's just like in the movies. This is cool. And so she's like, yeah, you want to sample one of these? This is like. She wanted to give me a $20 one. I'm like, I ain't got $20. But, she's like, oh, well, just go to, we got some in the back that are maybe around your price range. And I'm like, I have like $5. And she's like, oh, that's perfect. And I was just going to laugh at me. But she's like, yeah, just go over here. She showed me, some other Oliva cigars. And then there it was, the Flor de Oliva Gold sitting right there on the shelf. I picked one up and didn't look back. The rest was history, man. And that was my cigar. That was like, oh, this is it. This
Not
is
bad. Not bad.
Yep, man. Hawkeye, what was your maybe not first? Well, your first cigar was that one that you were just like, this is it.
Hang on. My first cigar was the Cuba Grande, and that is a good starter cigar because it's a lot of flavor. It's not harsh. It's very smooth and sweet, kind of.
Okay.
I think infused cigar is the best way to get into cigars.
Yeah.
Because it's very flavorful. It gives you a feeling more like you're eating something rather than smoking something.
There you go.
So it gets you used to smoking, then you can move on.
There you go. All right. And I see a couple of people saying, there we go. There you go. The Memento videos are legendary. The Memento says, he said, thank you so much for that. All right. Wigwag says the Perdomo Vintage 12 year Maduro. That's a good one. That's a very good one. I've got one of those in the humidor right now. Memento says the Le Bijou 1922 box press torpedo was an outer body experience for me the first time. Still my baby. Okay.
That's cool.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we got 15 people watching. Thank y'all. Oliva Series V, Melania, very good. Robusto got me hooked. Also very good one right there. And Foggy says first premium cigar that got me hooked was the Monte Cristo Classic number 2.
Oh man, you went top notch, man.
Yeah, that is good. That's actually the legend. He always sends like Monte Cristo cigars and all sorts of things. So these really big on those. Yeah. Very nicely done, everybody. Nice. And Memento had another question for you. Saint, what is it that you're looking for when judging a cigar shop? And what makes a shop above average to you? What are you looking for when you do your hunts that you're going for?
For me, it's number one overall is cigar. And it's not just cigars, it's the amount of cigars that you have available to pick and choose from. The best shop that I ever went to, and I'll go ahead and sing this from the top of a mountain.
Okay.
It goes by the name of Lake Worth Cigars. It's located in Lake Worth, Texas. And
Okay.
when I went into that shop, man, it was like nothing else that I ever experienced. They had cigars from top to bottom, literally from the floor to the top of the ceiling, literally touching the top of the ceiling.
Wow.
And I had my video out there, so if you're unfamiliar with it, go ahead and check the my page for the video, Lake Worth Cigars. And when I tell you that they had everything and more. They had the gems that were hard to find. They had stuff I had never seen or heard of before. They had it all, man. And in addition to the cigars, because if you are a person that enjoys cigars, it's always about cigars first, right? And in addition to the cigars, if your lounge is is amazing as well, that makes the shop the chef's kiss to me.
There you go.
But cigars is number one.
Number one, you gotta have those cigars.
You
And
know?
have the ones and well displayed. Nothing too crazy. I've seen some poor displays of cigars. I'm like, why does it look like this?
Mhm.
Like they're thrown together. And kind of just put it in a shelf or a case. I'm like, oh my gosh. So
Right.
definitely, yeah, that presentation and getting those cigars. That's
I think it's a better experience, and I'm not an owner of a shop yet. And I have to say yet because I want to speak it into existence, right?
I love it.
I'm not an
Yeah.
owner of a shop yet, but if I were, I would want to have so many cigars that it takes you so long to decide which cigar that you want, that you're in, almost like a casino effect. No windows,
Mhm.
that kind of effect. So you don't know how much time passes by being in that casino, right?
Yeah.
Same thing for the perfect humidor. I would like to have so many cigars in that humidor that it takes you time to find out what they even have in the humidor.
Oh wow. You definitely want them that longevity and want them to stay.
Hmm.
And yeah, definitely. You're the guy to go to. You got the stuff that maybe you know so and so up the street doesn't quite have. You're
Hmm.
the man with that. So that's no doubt, absolutely,
You know,
absolutely with that. Bogey had a question at Saint. Being a Texas man, how do you like definition cigars? I love the Anillo. Oh, he was like,
hey man, definition cigars. Hey, that's where it's at. If you unfamiliar with definition cigars, man, you gotta get your hands on some. And Anillo, you got good taste, brother. You definitely got good taste. I like all of the definition cigars, and it's a brand that I had a chance to meet the owner. Super cool, super humble dude. Hey man, those things are flavor bombs. Seriously.
there you go. Nice. I'll give me a good definition cigar as well. There you go. Some good.
You've never had it?
Not. I haven't. No. I've got to get one.
Man, I gotta get you on Hawkeye's contact, man. So
Okay.
I'd love to send you guys a few cigars that
Okay.
that I think are pretty good, just to go ahead and get you guys' opinion on
Okay.
those sticks.
Sounds like a plan, man. We'll definitely send you that information.
Okay.
He's always interested in the various different sticks and everything. He's been getting into it there. So definitely, man.
I
Definitely.
got you guys. I got you.
Thank you, Saint. Appreciate you, man. And my man says you got to you got to check out C Dot in Houston. Massive selection. They have everything.
Okay.
There
Okay.
you go.
Hey, I'm gonna try to go ahead and check them out. Hey, matter of fact, let me write that down.
Okay. All right, Saint's gonna write that down. C. Dot in Houston. Okay. Saint, how far is Houston from Dallas, from where you are? I know Texas is a massive place.
It's only about 3 hours.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad to do that. Okay. All right. And Fogey says, that new 113 is sick. Okay. Wigwag says, I have only had the blue band. It's called the 919. From Definition. Okay. All right. Hey, also, if you ever come to Houston, come to your shop. We can do a video together. I like that. Yeah,
I think I know who that is.
Well, Memento or?
Yeah, Memento. I think I have watched his channel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's very animated. Yeah. There's a lot of different takes on the cigar industry there. We all love his videos. Yeah. There you go. Yo, and there's my man, Free Smoke. Love this guy. Yeah, he's doing it big over there. Speaking of Free Smoke, Capital Cigars? Capital City Cigars. That one, he had a video on there. That place looks like Walmart of cigars, like almost as big as Cigars International. It was a massive humidor selection, like dwarfs the biggest one in Alabama. I'm like, whoa. You're walking there for just an hour walking just through the humidor itself. It's so massive. I'm like, that's massive.
That's my kind of humidor, man.
On your phone?
Yeah. Hawkeye's gonna borrow my phone for a second there.
Is Hawkeye in there with you?
Yeah, he's right here. I don't know.
I sit on the other side of the tent.
Yeah, he's on the other side, holding it down over there.
Okay.
It should be unlocked there.
Okay.
But yeah, there you go. Free Smokes in Nashville. Oh man. Okay, cool, man. Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
I do know Mementos. Hey man, I watch Mementos channel all the time, man. I like your content, bro.
Yeah, he's got good content. I like it.
Yeah.
I love that. The infomercial one was pretty funny.
Yeah.
In that city that you grew up in?
Sylacauga?
Sylacauga.
Yeah. That's my hometown. Jim Neighbors Highway, baby. That's us.
Free Smoke. I've seen his channel, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I am such a cigar fan, man. I'm seeing all of these guys in your chat, man.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys. Hey, I'm fans of you guys. Seriously.
I love it. There you go. And that's what the experience of the late night show. It's all about bringing people together. I've had Free Smoke on an episode. I've had Memento on one. Fogey was one of my very first guests as well. Yeah. It's been good. Yeah. It's been awesome, yeah. It's been a good time. Man, doing that. Yeah. We got to chop it up, Cigar Saint. Free Smoke says he'll be on a show or a collaboration.
Absolutely, man. Let me know.
Yeah. There you go, man.
There's another question for y'all. So, and again, this is for the chat as well. When y'all are enjoying y'all cigars, are you guys able to identify the flavor notes that a lot of the descriptions document that it provides, or are you hit and miss with it?
Kind of hit and miss. Mostly, I can do it. There's some flavors that is not quite as sweet as they say. I feel like sometimes I'll get an extra little bit of leather in certain cigars. That some flavors overpower others more so than they would say in the description. That you get a pinch of this, a bit of that, a bit of this. But I think there's some overlying flavors. I did the My Father Blue. I did a review on that a couple weeks ago, and I mostly got some underlying palettes of earth and coffee, and then like a hint of sweetness on the second third of it. So it was a nice combination. And people either you love the cigar or you hate it. And I'm like, well, I'm actually in between. It's not bad, but it wasn't like phenomenal either. It's a decent smoke. That's the way I looked at it. But yeah, and then also depending on what you eat or drink the day before, right before then, you'll get those notes and pick them up as well. So that's the way I would see it as well. And Hawkeye, do you pick up any certain notes as you're going through with that?
Not like I can tell differences in cigars. I'm not good at telling what notes it is, but I can tell you that it's stronger. I can give you relative information. I can't tell you it's wood or cedar, but I can tell you,
okay,
what idea I'm getting from it, if that makes sense.
Okay,
makes sense.
And then my other co-host is not on here. He's like, I just smoke cigars. I have a dead palate. And I'm like, well, what do you mean by that? He's like, well, I know I'm smoking tobacco, but I really couldn't tell you those notes in general. I said, well, you have a dead palate, but I'm like, you have a very limited diet on what you eat. Like you'll have like cheese and pepperoni for the most part. I'm like, okay, and maybe like pretzel bites. And I'm like, okay, that could affect that experience, So that he's just like, I taste, I have a dead palate and I taste tobacco leaves or the sensation of smoking a cigar, but I couldn't tell you, the notes, the wood, the cedar, the sweetness, the baking spices, nothing like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's very interesting. Very interesting on there. Like Free Smoke said, yeah, most of the time, but it also depends on what I ate before or not. Yeah, right before. But yep. And then Memento says, yep, depending on the reviewer, the source, Charlie Minato from Half Wheel and Cigar Coop are the only guys I truly align with. Also, Davidoff has a greater taste tester. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So interesting there. Yeah. Let's smoke this one down. I'm on the latter third there of the Alejandro Robania. Very nicely there. Very nicely done there. All right. And there you have it with that. Make sure we didn't miss any comments there. And Foggy says distribution. So I can find the good shit. There you go. Man. Gotta get it down there. I love it. I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah.
And saying, when you first started smoking cigars, saying, did you make any kind of rookie mistakes? Like, oh no, I cut the cap off, lobbed it, or I punch it, and it started to unravel on me. Anything like that that you had any trouble with when you first started?
Surprisingly, no. Not when it came to like the construction of it. The one mistake that I make that for my Cigar Saints that I get on them about, and not really, but I like to poke fun, right?
Yeah.
Is my very first cigar was a Java Mint, and so the mistake that I always say is I went with a flavored cigar for my very first cigar that I purchased with my own money. Let me say that. And at that time, I thought it was a fantastic cigar, but I quickly learned and found out that there are much better cigars out there.
Yeah.
And I don't like to bash the cigar brand, right? But I'm not a fan of flavored sticks at all.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. I understand. To each their own, man.
I
always have my one regrettable cigar of the year. Some people may love it. Other people may be like, they may hate it. But hey, that is what it is, man.
Yeah. And I ended up buying my first lighter was a torch that had a punch hole cutter in it. So
yeah,
I really didn't have to go ahead and cut too much off of it with a guillotine cut or anything. I just punched it, so I didn't have any issues with that, at the beginning.
Nice. It's funny. My other co-host got me into the punch actually not too long ago. I'd always use the guillotine cut. That was always my favorite, or the V cut from the tabletop cutters and such. But yeah, I hole punch this one. So yeah,
Same here.
Hey, great draw, easy to kind of get into if it's stopped up. But luckily, no issues here with this one. So yeah,
I
nice.
find that my guys give me crap about the punch being my favorite cut. But I find that with the punch, man, I never have any unraveling issues or the cap coming off or anything like that with it. So I try to go ahead and stick with, and to me, it's the most convenient because I don't have to carry around multiple accessories, a cutter and a lighter. Most cases, my lighter has the punch in it. So
There you go.
yeah,
That is what's up, man. There you go. There you go, man.
yes, sir.
And Free Smoke says, at Momento, I had the Perfecto of the Davidoff Puro Dominicano in Perfecto. I'm not a fan of the cigar, but I'm gonna give it a second chance. Okay. All right, there. There you have it. There you have it.
Okay.
All right. And
You
my
guys
little-
got good taste, man.
yeah, a good, well balanced crowd from anywhere from your, the aficionado all the way down to the enthusiast, everywhere in between, man. So that's good.
Yeah.
It's awesome, dude. Yeah, although I taste flavor notes, I think it's actually unnecessary. Knowing what each growing region tastes like is a bit more helpful to me. Yeah,
I agree.
agree with that too. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. Beautiful. There you go. There you have it, man. Ooh. All right. Good deal.
How's that cigar treating you guys over there?
Fantastic. Fantastic. Very mellow. I like the mellow taste, kind of medium body, kind of chill. Still got a good strength there, but kind of mellowing out for me there. Okay, how was that? You had the Trinidad Hawkeye. That was. Are you smoking
I'm
on?
fixing to light this other cigar.
Okay. How was that Trinidad? Was it
Good.
okay? All right.
I got some side thoughts that I was looking at. I
Okay.
Googled some stuff. If
Okay.
you're interested.
Hawkeye's always on the move.
We need to get off this early enough for you to still be awake because I don't want to exit out of that and not talk about it.
No, you're good. You're good. Good deal.
So, how long did you sleep last night? I slept like 12 hours last night. I slept good and hard.
No, I want no
except
12
when
hours.
I woke up.
Those kids were like, let's play. We're gonna play this game on the Netflix TV or do something. I was like, oh man, they woke me up. Then we do a chess club just locally every 2 weeks. So I run that too, and I played a little bit this morning. It was a lot of fun. So we do that, and yeah.
I started looking into your cigar lounge if you're interested in
Mm,
seeing everything about that.
okay. And Hawkeye, he's playing the next move. I like
Okay.
that.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
So you guys are looking to try to get your own lounge, huh?
Eventually, yes. I even had the logo, had everything set up, ready. Now just gotta find a whole bunch of capital to put in, and get that going.
Working on that.
That's what he's working on. Okay, but yeah,
That's what I need to talk to you about. Can you get a written business plan? That's what I needed to
maybe
ask you.
we could definitely put that in the motion. I mean, it's happening. It's gonna happen at some point. Now, I'm like, let me just wait like 5-10 years, but who knows what happens in the next 5-10 years?
Tell you what, right now, you could start it for a high-end lounge, putting roughly the highest quality stuff and buying property in Sylacauga, around $600,000 for everything. I put $650,000 in the loan thing, but you'll generate a minimum of $200,000.
Okay.
Wow. You'll bring in about 10 to 20% of that, but that's
There you go.
in profit, pure profit.
That's nice.
After paying on after paying off loans and everything else.
No,
Which you should. Yeah.
and the rent and all that.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't have rent. You'd buy the property.
Oh, it'd be bought outright.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go. There you go. Throwing it in motion. I like that, man. I like that. There you
I
go.
don't like talking about stuff. I like doing stuff.
I know. Yeah, I get that
You know
too.
how I am.
No, I know you're definitely a doer.
That's cool, man.
But getting
Yeah.
some things up in the works. There you go. There you go, man. Love it.
And when I figured it in, I figured all the putting in the higher end everything, like the higher end cigars and everything, or bigger, more cigars.
There you go. There you go. Love that. Love that, man.
So
It's on the move.
Okay, Hawkeye, I hear you, man. I see you, player.
Hey,
yeah, if we do this thing, we gonna collaborate on this thing, and we're not opening up some average shop. We're gonna open up something nice.
it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I plan on opening up something nice if we do it.
Yeah. There you go. You know, it won't be like the discount depot. We're gonna.
Yeah,
Oh, he's gonna get it, man.
I
Yeah.
want a challenge for the biggest shopping.
Oh
I
snap!
want
Yeah.
to make something we can make a chain out of. It's like people are coming to these places, dude.
There you go. I'm all over.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There you go, man.
yeah.
In the works, man.
I'm seeing a lot of that too here in Texas, man. Where a lot of shops are becoming chains now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys might got something there, man. Hey, man, I got my fingers crossed for you guys, man. Seriously.
Thank you, man. And just at least if nothing else, you know, have that distinction between tobacco products in general. There's always that common misconception, you know, that we're just like the other guys or all of this, but bring something nice, you know, to your hometown or something you can contribute or give back. That would be one of my biggest things as well. You know, I mean, even my little hometown is growing. They got the Chick-fil-A. They're putting in all the different businesses. They just built a Publix there. I'm like, oh, you have something, you know, a little nice for, you know, the people there and all that. So, you know, that would be like a dream I would like to do. And, you know, as I've been doing this for 2 years, you start to make videos, you start to make some content. You know, we got the live show going. You transition, you try to do different things. So that's the goal, maybe to do something like that. But yeah,
You can there's a place that does small business loans, like the federal government works with them and everything. They help you get approved for small business loans. So you still got the loan, but they help you get approved for starting your business.
That's good too.
Yeah, and you. So that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
I said some places want collateral or whatever, depending on what kind of businesses you start, but like the shop would be our collateral.
Yeah. There you go. There you go, man. Gotta get on it.
Yep.
Gotta get on it indeed. Indeed. There you go. We gotta get 10 people watching there. Very nice. Very nice there. You just now joined us. The 2-hour mark there. We got Cigar Saint in the building. Got a good, lively crowd here going on there. We appreciate them coming on the show and spending some time in our tent lounge that we have up here. So that's always fun. Always fun hanging out there. Smoking on the Alejandro Robena. You know, that's always good there. Always good there. Having a good time. Having a good time, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go. And I would ask you as well, Cigar Saint, do you have a group of people in your area that you like to smoke cigars with locally, or do you primarily smoke cigars on your own? Is there like maybe a group, or do you have somebody maybe once a month, you know, you maybe get together locally with, or is it just mainly you in your area that you smoke?
Man, to be honest with you, we have our kids and so much stuff, man,
Yeah.
that it's primarily I'm a solo smoker,
Okay.
and so well, by the time we finish ripping, running these kids everywhere, I got my oldest son. He's not only he's in swim, water polo,
Oh
the
wow.
wrestling, basketball. We just stopped doing taekwondo not too long ago. So they're in everything, and so
Love it.
outside of working and doing this, ripping and running my kids everywhere, man. By the time I go ahead and get an opportunity to chill, I go ahead and I just tap in with my Cigar Saints on the channel,
Yeah.
and I call it, I call it my our virtual cigar lounge. And so, when I have time to go ahead and stop into one of my local spots, which is the Tobacco Box, I have a good friend by the name of Eli, who's also a sales associate for I believe it's Founders Cigar, uh,
Hmm.
Clown Cigars, and uh, it's no he's a sales associate for three separate cigar companies.
Okay.
And so I'll go ahead and stop into the lounge with him and sit and politic and conversate with him from time to time. But outside of him and my brother who recently moved to Texas,
Okay.
I'm just chatting it up with my guys online, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. No doubt. The same. Speaking of founders, we're going to be speaking with them in October. They're going at that same TPA. They're going to be down there
Hmm.
promoting. So we're going to do a live interview with them and a couple of other boutique brands that are coming out. So that's going to be some extra content we're going to be putting out there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. That's all.
That should be cool for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good there. They're awesome. Yeah, my son, he's in everything too. We just signed him up for football, and then he's going to do the baseball again. And he's going to do this. He started the chess club. He wanted to do that, and so we've been ripping and running as well. We're doing it. So, yeah,
Man,
it is a
I
day
get
in the
a lot.
life.
Here it's like you in Alabama, I'm in Texas. So these is big football states, right? And
Yes.
so I get a lot of my friends and stuff asking me, man, why didn't you sign your sons up for football? These guys are huge. And my sons are huge. My oldest son, he's bigger than me now. And so they always ask me, why don't you sign your sons up for football, man? And I'm like, dude, I played football and
Yeah.
I had, I kept getting concussions. So I'm trying to protect my son from that, both
Yeah.
my sons from that. So they're basketball players for the most part. And my oldest son, he's I don't know nothing about the game of swimming. All I know
Yeah.
how to do is just stay alive in the pool. You know what I'm saying? And so, but my oldest son, he's a phenomenal swimmer. He won the city
Okay.
district last year or last school year, and my I always say my middle son, but I gotta call him. He's not my youngest son, but he might the youngest of the big boys, and he's a phenomenal basketball player. So I'm hoping that we putting everything into him. We doing everything for him. So I'm hoping that it turns out. Well, all I want him to do is get a scholarship. Hey man, if you can save daddy a few bucks, or I ain't got to pay for college, man. Hey, that's cool by me.
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go, man.
So
That's huge. That's
yeah,
huge.
A lot of people in the southeast talk about getting their kids into football and stuff. Don't. Basketball, base, every other sport pays a lot more than football.
that's a fact.
Yeah.
Yes, you play a lot more games, but you get paid a whole lot more, and it's a lot less risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Football is the most dangerous sport.
Yeah, my mama would not let me play no football. I did swimming. I was the band nerd playing for the football teams, playing the trumpet and stuff.
Yeah.
A little bit of keyboard here and there. And I did varsity swimming in high school as well. So, yeah, it'll work you out, man. Definitely. Definitely. You work out muscles that you don't really think about. and it
Yeah.
all kind of works together. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, man.
Yep.
I don't even want y'all that. I could care less about y'all getting paid for it. Just I don't want to pay for it. Just go ahead and get you a scholarship.
There you go. There you go, man.
You
Yeah.
know, I'm putting it up for you just in case I gotta pay for it. But man, if y'all can go ahead and do daddy that favor, man, and just get it out the mud, go ahead and get you a scholarship yourself, man. Hey, I would love that, bud.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Yep. That is it. That is it. Oh, we got a couple extra comments that just came in there. There we go. Oh, all right. Okay. Memento said I just filmed that review today. Hope the day before hopping on. Nice, man. I had to check it out. I got new stuff there. And okay, I think he's on a second cigar. Just let me up at La Aurora Puro Vintage 2009. Freaking amazing stogie. Well, there. All right. Good deal.
Hey, shout out to the old Foggy for the La Aurora.
Hey, there is Saints people there. La Aurora. La Aurora Cigars. There you go. Oh my God. Yes. Memento Cigars. I just recorded the video last week. I'm going to drop mine on Tuesday or Wednesday. Free Smoke, you've been putting out something every day, I've noticed on this channel. So yeah. Nice. That's what you do. He's cranking it out. And he says, yeah, La Aurora is so underrated. Yeah.
Man, who you telling, bro?
Oh, snap.
Hey,
Yeah.
man. Hey, I take my hat off to him, man. I've admitted to him, man. I slept on La Aurora like crazy, bro. But in this year, in 2026, one of the best cigars that I've had was a La Aurora, and that's not being biased or anything, man. But one of the best sticks that I had, it was just a simple Connecticut, bro,
Okay.
and it was one of the best Connecticut's I've had, man.
There you go. There you go.
And that family creed ain't no joke either.
Okay. Nice.
Have you guys had the family creed?
Uh-uh. I have a
Oh
couple of La
man,
Auroras, but yeah, I don't think I've had that one. Yeah.
man.
Dude, we messed me up over this past week smoking cigars.
Oh man.
This Saison's not hitting on nothing compared to what we were smoking.
Oh man. Yeah, I thought that would age a little better. I guess it well, yeah. That's all right. Yeah. That's all right. That Saison, we've had it a couple of times, but I don't know. But Hawkeye says it's not really doing it for him. But that's all right.
I'm gonna be able to smoke it down, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not hitting near like it used to. I don't know if it's because it's aged and it's not as good age. Because you said you're aging them.
Yeah.
But
no doubt.
It's also we smoked some really good shit this cigars. We smoked some really good cigars, not just.
Yes.
Be clear.
Yes.
Wasn't drugs.
Yes. We had Hawkeye. You had the Zeno Honduras.
I don't remember what it was. You have my things.
Yeah, you had the
that cigar.
The Ozgetter.
Was that the first cigar lounge we went into?
Yes,
that cigar was amazing.
That was his second location. So they got two PCB locations. He wanted me to do promote the second one. Honestly, I'll be honest, I like the second one better than the first one. In my opinion, I like the openness of it.
No, you know why you liked it better?
Why?
The company was better. We had a better time.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, that matters.
It does.
We had the live stream, and then after the live stream, we sat in there. We could have sat in there 4 or 5 hours and talked with them guys.
Yeah, we could have.
We all would have.
Yep.
We were just having a ball in there.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that the other one we went to, those guys were like not talking to. I think they were kind of snubbing us a little bit because they were talking for a while, but every time I said anything to him, trying to get a conversation going, he kind of just shorted me.
Yeah, he was on his laptop. I guess he was doing some business.
No, that was before he got on his laptop.
Oh,
he
was
got
it?
his laptop, but ignored me.
Well,
I was trying to talk to him.
Well, yeah, he was kind of doing. That man was kind of doing his own thing, I think. But
Well, those two guys were talking for a while.
yeah,
And then when I started talking to them, they just shut up. Like, I don't want to talk to you.
no.
Talk to some redneck that walks in with shorts on.
That's Hawkeye. That's Hawkeye's people.
Yeah.
He'll go and go and go. Oh my gosh, yes.
I'll talk to anybody.
There you go. Folks, he says, I love them. This morning I had the small batch 006 from 2011. They had a twisty wrapper with a shaggy foot. That's fabulous. There you go. There you have it. All right. I'll see if I can get you a couple. I have local that is stashed in a box there. There we go. Okay. Coach Andre, 3K just came in. All right. He says, just getting into La Aurora, had their Connecticut and Broadleaf special batch, Perfecto. That was an awesome Med Plus, a medium plus. There you go. Also had the 007 limited batch. That was real good. Had at least 21 years age on it.
Ooh.
That's going to taste good.
You smoking good, brother.
There you go. There you go, man. There you have it. Good stuff. Good stuff right there.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm smoking real good.
There you go. There you go, man.
Yeah, I recently picked up this one. I hadn't actually ever came into contact with this brand before, but it's
Yeah.
called a Sans Imperial. Sans Imperial.
Okay.
Have y'all heard of that one?
Mm-mm.
I hope. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing it correctly. But it's a
Okay.
Green Line Boulevard. Bolderis. I'm sorry, Green Line Belvederes. Belvederes.
Okay.
I had never heard of it, but it was recommended to me maybe 3-4 days ago last time I went cigar hunting.
Yeah.
And the guy tried to upsell me on a stick that was like $123. I'm like, man, bro, that's not happening.
No.
But he recommended this one, and so that's gonna be my next smoke tonight. It's gonna be my final smoke for the night.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll be interested in seeing if your chat has ever had this brand. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing the company name right. It's SANSPAREIL Cigars.
Okay.
Sans Imperial.
Okay. Very interesting there. Nice. I apologize. My clicker went off. Oh, hold on. It might have frozen right there. I'm using this touchpad click. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Oh, now it's opening up. Why is that opening up? Okay. Good deal.
Open your phone back up.
Our guys are look at
I gotta
this
say what I've got on my
one last time.
at least.
Is
We're
that
running later than I thought we would, which is fine. I'm enjoying the conversation.
yeah? No, it's all good, man. It's all
I'm
good.
trying to put as much thought into play as I can.
There we go. Awesome. My clicker will sometimes click off there. And folks, says there's a local vape shop that has 9 boxes of Opus X Lost City. How about shit, man? Oh, yeah. Fogy's always big in the Opus X, and I had my first one he sent me, and I reviewed it and took a look at it. I'm like, oh man, okay. How about the Opus? The Opus is a good one, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, Coach Andre, yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for doing this, no problem. And hey, come on down every Saturday night, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Every Saturday night we are on here. Rain or shine, Ray is on at 9. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We watched some of our older episodes. We had rain, we had wet and Lord Wind. The tent nearly blew over. But we're here, man. We are here for y'all, definitely.
That's good.
There you go. Guns and Water says, I agree on La Aurora. Good cigars, fair price, perfect combination. There you go. Yeah. No doubt. And Memento, he asked, how did you come up with your name? Memento, he said it a little earlier. If you don't mind saying, if you want to reiterate on what you said earlier, Memento, he just asked how you came up with the Saint, Cigar Saint name.
Uh, it wasn't done purposefully or anything. Like the answer I gave earlier was I had no clue. I just wrote down a few names, and Cigar Saint had the best ring to it. But when I thought about it, it made perfect sense that on the way that I came up with it is because all of my sons' middle names have Saint in it. And so all of our middle names is exactly the same, but there's a twist to each of our middle names. We all have lengthy full names, uh, but it's like my youngest son is see, now y'all got me thinking about what the hell my son's middle name is. And so, well, my oldest son is Noah Saint LaRue Chambers. My middle son is Ian Saint LaRue Chambers. And so all of our middle names is Saint LaRue Chambers. So Cigar Saint just, I guess, came natural.
There you go.
Yeah.
You said they were all biblically inspired
Yeah.
names. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very interesting. Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And
Very
so
awesome.
and so I got all my sons' names start with the letter M. So I have Major, Maverick, and Mega. And so and then their long middle names. So the name was so long they wouldn't allow us to include the entirety of it on the written copy of the birth certificate. It's only digitally that I was able to go ahead and fill the entire name on it. But yeah, man. So
Awesome.
that's how I came up with it.
Very awesome. Very awesome.
Hopefully it has a nice ring to it to you guys.
I like it. Yeah. It was very unique. It stuck out. I was like, a cigar and Saints. And I'm thinking, oh, maybe he's like a Saints fan, or he's from New Orleans, or yeah. And I was looking on your channel, I'm like, well, I don't think, as I'm looking, I'm like, I don't think that's quite it. And then you explained it, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. That's awesome, man. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Nice, Fogey. Played the trumpet in marching and jazz band. Nice. Still got my trumpet too. Yeah, I got to clean it out pretty good. But yep, there you go.
How often do you guys play it?
Well, I have not played it in about 2 years now. I was trying to join like a little community band, and we did one practice. Me and my wife plays clarinet. My mother-in-law plays clarinet as well. And had a couple of friends tried to get into it. And we did it for like one practice, and it's about 30 or 40 minutes away from where we are. And we're just like, oh man. But it was only like once every other month. And like, we can't even make that because we were just so busy at the time. But we were supposed to do like a couple of concerts around town, and we just never, I probably have the sheet music somewhere, but I have not picked it up in a while. We've been so just going, man. But yeah.
That's how I am too, man. I haven't picked up I play the guitar.
No.
And I haven't picked it up in so long, bro.
Yeah. That's all right, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. And my man says those are expensive. I think it's talking about some of the Opus X cigars there. There you go. But yes, those are expensive, definitely. You never had one. Well, okay. All right.
Which stick is Memento talking about?
I think it was. Let me go back to the. I don't want to zoom in. Okay, I think was it the? No, maybe it was the lower or the special batch, maybe, or maybe the Opus X, the Lost City cigars. Okay. Well, there's no worries. Yeah. All right. And the public says he's finally done with the collection revamp, and it cataloged it all. Nice. Don't want to do that again for a damn minute. Yeah. That's all right. And he says he hasn't had it. Let us know how it smokes. I think it was the one you were referring to earlier, that one, yeah, that you were referring to earlier. He said, Coach says he hasn't had that one yet. Fogey says, I've and the San Imperial Blue was not bad. Dominican tobacco. Okay.
It has a nice aroma to it, that's for sure. I like the smell of it. The smell is great.
Oh no, Fogey said I quit playing when I lost my teeth. Oh no, he's just getting old sucks. Yeah. Oh no, Fogey. That's all right. Yeah, I might. There you go. Jimbo says Nola type of trumpet. Yeah. Yeah. That um jazz mouthpieces. Then you got your concert symphonic mouthpieces. Played and we did all sorts of stuff, man. But yeah. There you go. And Saint says, Momento says, Saint, how is that cigar you're smoking there? I see that you properly retrohale. Well done. Well done on that.
Thank you, thank you.
There you go.
Man, hey man, so far so good. I can't complain, man. Like I said, it has a nice aroma to it.
Yeah.
It's it's creamy so far. Like got a nice buttered flavor to it. I'm liking it so far, man.
Nice. Nice. And Saint, do you usually you smoke your cigar indoors and outdoors? I think I saw one of your videos. You had a porch out there that you'll smoke. So you can smoke. Is this your man cave, or is it like just a room in your house that you're smoking in?
Yeah, so this is it's a room in my house, right? But uh my house is a pretty good size, right? So it's a room in my house that's dedicated to my cigars and my just chill time. So this is my getaway from the family room,
Gotcha.
aka man cave,
Love it.
and right off of it is my is one of the porches that we have. So
Love it, man.
I'm not sure if I can flip this, but
Okay. All right.
so right off of it is the porch that what I call my smoke porch. And so I can come out here
Okay.
and
Nice.
pretty much just chill. And you know, my boys come out, they come swimming, and I just come out and chill, and have me a stick every now and then.
There you
So when I
go.
want to smoke outdoors, when it's not hot, so I usually only come out here in either the morning before it get too hot, or at night like this when it cool down to go ahead and get a stick in.
Awesome, man. Awesome. You got the best of both worlds there. I like that.
Yeah, man.
You can definitely smoke year round. Do your thing. Yeah. There you go. I like it. Like the
Well,
setup.
thank you, man.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man. There you have it, man. There you have it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right. All right. Coach asked, what is y'all's favorite vitola to smoke? The vitola size. And I guess it goes for everybody here. Hawkeye, you have a good vitola size cigar, just anything in general you like to smoke?
I prefer Toro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like a good Toro size as well. Mostly, yeah.
I like a Toro or a Grande. Grande tends to have more flavor to me. The bigger a cigar, like a 60 gauge cigar, tends to just hit better.
Okay. Yeah. I like the
Yeah,
biggest.
see, I'm a little bit different in that, and with my opinion on that one. I find that the Robusto to me packs a lot more flavor. I'm not sure why it is, but yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Good deal. Yeah. I'm a Toro size myself. Yeah, I think that's a decent size. It's not too big, not too small either. It's like right there in the middle for me.
Yeah.
And Chimo says, my wife would never let me smoke in the crib. Me neither. No, me neither. I'm trying to get a little shed or something out here. I've got my tent so far. This is a little more indoors. I had a detached garage in my old house. I love that place, man. You can smoke year round. But yeah, and this tent, it will get hot and it will get very cold. No insulation here, so we do the best we can out here. And for our 12-hour show, which by the way, you're invited to as well. Next week we'll have a 12-hour show starting from 10 a.m. Central, 10 p.m. We're doing a 12-hour just to celebrate. I got 500 subscribers, so we're gonna have a big party with some content creators, some cigar makers, and we'll just have a good time there and stream it here on Ray Cigar Lounge. So it'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, that will be our show next week. It's gonna be a big one.
Yes.
We'll have some giveaways. We'll have some fun. We may have a musical guest. We'll see. And
You orchestrated that already.
I think you guys froze up.
Honest.
Hey, we're back. But yep, there we go. There we go.
Our video broke.
Nah, we came back.
Okay, yep, you guys are there.
We should be here within a week.
Yes. Oh, we need Spectrum down here so bad. We're using, what is that? Starlink? Oh my gosh, we got to get Spectrum down here. But yes,
We have evidence that Elon Musk technology is crap.
it really is. Like, it's so ridiculous. The way you have to pay to get this big flat satellite thing. It was way more than I should have paid for. Then they upcharge you like so much every month, and then you have to position it in such a way that you get a signal from space or where there's satellites, and it's just like, oh gosh, it's good enough to do this, but it's like my wife works from home, and then we have like a couple of TVs, and the kids they play and all sorts of stuff, and it drains it like that, and it'll slow down the internet connection so bad. And we had Spectrum back in the old house, and we had some pretty good routers that would cover two blocks. It covered that much range, and now we barely have this, and it's so, oh my gosh, it's so awful to set up. Like, there's a big cord in my yard, and then you got to put it under there, and then you got to do all this. I'm like, come
And then
on.
pray it works.
Yeah, right. And then sometimes
Even if you position it right, you got to pray it works.
yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm like, oh my gosh. But we're out in the country, like literally there's a farm right next door, with that. So it's like, oh my gosh. But yeah. It's crazy.
Same for me, man. Same for me. I got a farm right in back of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's beautiful out here, but dang, the reception's like wonky
Mhm.
sometimes.
I love a good farm.
Yes. But haven't heard the animals tonight, Hawkeye.
No, usually the ass wants to be involved, and he's not been involved tonight.
He really hasn't.
Yeah.
He really hasn't. But yeah, it's been a whole thing. It's been a whole thing with that. Oh man, these comments are coming in like crazy. I love it. Love it, man. I really regret we did that show last week, and the guy, because we were still looking for people to come on, but it was so last minute. And Hawkeye's like, we usually have we have 14 people right now watching. That's usually, we can't even keep up with the comments. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
And he was like, man. But yeah, this has been fantastic. People are jumping in and talking on there. Memento said he sent you a message on the app Mark Zuckerberg owned. Yes, Facebook, Meta.
Okay.
The one that has a camera icon as an app image. My comment just got deleted. If I say the name, I hate Meta. Oh my gosh.
We were out drinking one night. This was high school.
Yeah.
We were out drinking one night, and we always drank at the barn. One of my friends, his mom had a barn, so we'd go out in the pasture and drink. And so anyway, we were out there drinking. We started wandering around, trying to go around the little pond that was there to go the other side and fish. We were having no luck where we're at. Every one of the dang horses ran past us in the pitch dark, right in front of us.
Oh
It scared the shit out of
I
us.
bet.
We're sitting out there barely can walk.
Oh my god. Okay, how many horses ran in front of y'all?
I don't know how many of them did, but I know there was about 25 horses in that pasture.
Woo,
Oh,
man,
wow.
none of y'all got hurt. Jeez.
We didn't get hurt.
That's good. Oof. I get nervous when the deer run. Well, at the old house, the deer would run through our yard and go across the way. It was nice to watch them, but it
wasn't that the horses bothered us so much. It's that we couldn't see them in the dark, so we couldn't see them, and we were all inebriated pretty badly for the night. So that kind of, I mean, just dealing with the horses in the daylight and sober is fine. Done that all day.
Man. Good times. Kind of love living in the country. It's fun. It's freeing.
I love it, man. Just like Hawkeye just said, and you just said, man. From time to time, we'll have, a group of cows in the backyard, or we have a horse that then got loose, and he'll just be in the backyard chilling, and you randomly catch a coyote or a group of coyotes that roam through the backyard, and I gotta ask my wife, hey, where's the dog at?
Yes,
they snatch her up real quick.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
I think the dumbest thing I've ever seen is I went to one of my friends' houses. They own cows, and had a bunch of them. I called my buddy, said, "Hey, I'm having trouble getting to your house." He said, "Why?" I said, "Because we got to get the damn bull out of the middle of the road." He decided to lay right in the middle of the road, about 100 yards from your driveway.
Gosh.
That's happened quite a few times. The street that I live off of, there's a lady that owns a bunch of bulls and cows, and from time to time she'll leave her front gate. I'm not sure if she purposely leaves it open or if it just malfunctions from time to time. But the front gate end up being left open, and they'll block the road. They'll just all be on the road, and nobody can drive, and so the neighborhood has to almost like band together and like hustle them all back into our yard. It's wild.
There you go.
Yeah, it's always fun when you pull up, when you're driving down the road and you look down, there's a bull or cow just laying in the middle of the road. It's like, well, guess I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
There you go.
No matter how long, how loud your car horn is, they not gonna budge.
No, he gets at you.
Mm.
I have to get out and get that cat, get a stick and run him into the pen.
Mm-hmm.
You get after them with a cattle prod enough, you can come after them with just a stick, and they think it's the same thing.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And Jimbo says Corona is a good sample unknowns, but a Toro, for what I know, I enjoy. There you go. There you go there. And yes, Shed Life for sure. We're working on it, Jimbo.
I'm glad that he commented on it. Sorry to cut you off, but that allows me a perfect opportunity to shout out my guy.
Right.
If you guys are looking to get a shed, take a look at Jimbo's YouTube page. He recently went ahead and built out his shed, and it looks fantastic, man.
Okay.
And he's going to help me go ahead and get my shed built up.
Okay.
That's something that I'm working on here in the upcoming months as well.
You're going to get probably not a cigar shed or your cigar shed you want to do?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Because I got a shed back here, and I don't use it for anything. It's literally empty in there. And so I'm like, I might as well go ahead and convert that into a cigar lounge type thing.
There you go, man. Cool. Good deal. We'll have to check that out, Jimbo. Yeah, we'll subscribe to your channel. We'll check it out. Definitely, man. And Miranda says Toro for me, but most big brands nowadays blend the Toro first. Yeah. Pokey says he's about to drop another video of the Death Star since he now has a designated studio in it for content. Love it. Thank you, honey. Yes. Love that. Chance. Hey, Chance. Oh, good to see you, man. And yes, I will get that review going at some point for you. I know you requested it for a while. I'm gonna get that Don Rafael Nicaragua for you. Gonna get that going. Good to see you, Chance. Thank you for coming in. And he said, dude, that is awesome. Thank you, Memento. Really, yeah, everybody stepping up the game for sure. Gonna check out your channel. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh yeah. Thank you. Right on. Yeah. Go support Fogey. Yeah, support everybody. Definitely.
I went ahead and subscribed just now to him.
There you go. Cigar Lounge Shed is fire. Jim, I'll definitely check that out. Man, we're rocking it. We're almost 3 hours in. We still got 14 people. Doesn't happen. Like, no, not well, it has happened recently.
We usually have 8-10 people watching about this time.
I was just going back to the old days. Lord,
when we first started this, I'd look at it and be like, "Hey, we should get off. We haven't had anybody watching us for like 15 minutes. We should just get off."
Yeah, it'd be like 0, and I'd be like, I gotta finish that. Hawkeye's like, just we're done here. We're going to lay down. We're done here. But man, we got 14 people watching.
Man, you guys are on your way. We had a Discord last night where we put in a shift, man. I think we might have went like maybe 5-6 hours on Discord, bro. Yeah. So you guys are doing your thing, man. Keep it up, bro. I'm loving it.
Thank you. Like I said, Cigar Saint, next week's show, it's going to be the big 12-hour run. So if you're available, man, we'll get you the link and come on in. And you can come in. Same thing, Memento, Fogey. You may watch, and y'all can come in and out. We'll have a good time.
Absolutely. Consider it done.
All right. Got a 12-hour marathon coming in. So Fogey says he's going to stay on the whole 12 hours. I said, go for it, man. So, yeah.
How many cigars do you think you guys will end up enjoying in that session, man?
At least for me, 3, depending on that. I don't know. Hawkeye says he might do 1
to 3.
He might do 2 to 3. So we're going to post it, not burn ourselves out. Something first time on Race Cigar Lounge. I don't know if it's anybody's done this long. We'll see. But we'll have some breaks in between, have some giveaways and some music, and it'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
That's cool.
I think we'll do or 1 or 2 people always have a cigar look. I think there's going to be 6 of us here, isn't there? So one or 2 of us will always have a cigar lit, and we'll just kind of rotate a little bit. That way, Cigar Channel always have cigars going. Sounds good.
Yeah. Jimbo, thanks for coming on, man. You have a good night. You take care, man.
All right, Jimbo. You take it easy, bro.
All right. He said later, man. Later. And folks, you might do 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem there. Yeah.
He's planning on being on all night.
Yeah. He's going to be on the whole time.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. There you go. GM said rock on there. Rock on. Definitely. You got Saint for the shout out. He's going to come check you out there. Oh, man, it's looking good.
50 new subscribers. That's not bad.
Okay. Probably.
50 plus from that live stream.
Yeah. Yep. You're going to crank it up, man. Yeah, it's going to be good.
That's a good live stream. 50 plus subscribers in one sitting. That's pretty cool.
Well, it'll be 12 hours, and it'll be a whole different time than what we're used to streaming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like we, gain 2 or 3 every time we stream. So I'm figuring
you times that by 12.
Yeah.
12 hours. Yeah.
Well, we usually do 2.5. So
yeah.
But it's a whole different time. I think people will be on more.
There you go. It'll be a good time. Yeah. And my previous guests, some of them come on, and folks says a shit ton of good coffee. It's gonna be smoking 5 different opuses. Oh Lord! Well, time to celebrate the Ray. Yeah, Raytona 500. We got it. Yeah, that's the theme there. So we're gonna live it up there. Courtesy of Hawkeye came up with that name. That was really good. So yeah, there you go, man. It's gonna be a good
Shit
time.
ton of good coffee. That's cool. So the Fogies, he an Opus guy too, huh? I see.
Yeah, oh yeah, big, and I think he had a whole video. He's like, I'm gonna buy this box of Opus.
I'm
And
bringing
I'm
some
like,
energy drinks.
tons of energy drinks. We're gonna have our other co-hosts will be here. I don't know if the man who will literally take up an hour out of the 12 hours will probably be there too.
I hope he's not watching.
Oh gosh, he probably is. But Lord, and Memento remembers him very well.
He's a great guy, but he likes to talk like I do.
Yeah, he's on it. But yeah,
I promise I'll let you get a word in.
Yeah, and he's just going. He's just going. He's just going. And I love it, man. Memento says, Saint, is that cigar worth the money? I know it's pricey. That's why I haven't got it. The one you're smoking right now.
Honestly, I think it is.
Okay.
I think it is. This is surprisingly. I can't even say surprisingly, right? Because I've never had it, but I would buy it again for sure.
Okay.
I would definitely buy this again.
There you go.
A great construction. Look at the ash on that thing, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So, would you rather have go-to cigars, or would you rather smoke something new every time?
If I didn't have a choice, I'd rather have go-to cigars. But I got so many sticks. And just not too long ago, I was a person who wouldn't. If I only had one stick, like I only got one of these, for example, right?
Yes.
If I only had one of these, I wouldn't have smoked this. But I decided recently that I'm just gonna go ahead and smoke any and everything I got, no matter what it is, just so I can go ahead. Man, this is good, man. I'm sorry I cut myself off.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I'm gonna smoke any and everything that I have, no matter if I have one or more, just so I can go ahead and I got too many at this point. I gotta smoke them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh my goodness. And folks says, I have the Opus X 25th anniversary humidor. Right, that was the one I was looking at. Just for my Opus collection, I'm sitting at about 106 Opus right now. My favorite. Ooh, I may have 2 or 3. You got 106. That's.
I don't think I would rather buy one of each cigar than have like boxes of my favorite cigars. I'd rather experience all the new things rather than smoke the same things over and over. It's just fun. There's so many different things out there to smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Ton of stuff. Yeah. Ton of stuff. I think even the one we sampled, Hawkeye, the one they
the non-existent one.
Yeah, the Miss Shaw. Yeah, that one, the Miss Shaw that recommended us. Yeah. That one, when we went to their first shop, that one was pretty good.
Oh, you smoked that one? Oh, the one she recommended?
Yeah, when we were sitting there.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that one was really good.
I thought you were talking about the cigar that does not exist that he gave us. Have you smoked that yet?
No, I haven't. I got a picture of it, but yeah, he gave us it was a rare Johnny. Well, it was not Johnny.
It was rare enough not to exist.
Yeah, he had it in there for like 15 years. It was like Room 101. It was one of their first releases, and he had it in his humidor for years. Just kind of, he's like, yeah, man, just here. And I'm like,
they don't make it anymore.
They don't make them. Yeah, they don't make them anymore.
They making them like 5-10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, he's got, and I think Ben smoking. He's not on here tonight, but he was just like, he's been looking for that certain Perdomo cigar for years, and it was discontinued. He was like, honey, go get the box. There you go.
Yeah, he had a whole box.
Got a whole box of them. Boom, call him next week when I get paid. I'm like, oh, okay.
I think about 40% of cigars, or about half the cigars made that you can get in the U.S., you can probably get in that shop.
Yeah.
That's my kind of shop.
He had a good selection. And he was very hospitable, and he was like, I can find almost anything you want.
He can find it.
Done. If I don't have it, I'll find it.
Yeah.
Like, that's how, but he's been in it, yeah.
He talks to makers, like brands, And
Oh,
he
yeah.
likes your brands. He buys everything
Oh yeah.
that you've got.
Yeah.
Like some of everything.
He had boxes. The second location, he had boxes all along the walls, all sorts of stuff.
He had a room that was nothing but boxes of stuff being aged.
Yeah, they have it just
It had
aged.
a keypad on it. It was just for aging. It was just an aging room.
We specifically, I think it was 2 days before we left.
Yeah.
We went into that back room and had almost anything you wanted in there. It was ridiculous. I was like, wow.
Who is this again?
This is PCB Cigars, Panama City Beach. They have 2 locations in Panama City, but we went to the first one. But that's where they had that rare aging room back there.
Yes.
And he's like, man, my wife won't let me go in there. He was like, no. And I was like, okay. So he's like, you got to call her and, set it up. And, yeah.
He seriously, it is on a keypad.
Yeah.
And he don't know the combination. She even told us at the thing that she's not giving him the combination. That's what she told me while you were filming.
Dang.
Because he'd go in there and smoke everything.
I bet he would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That man. Oh, man, he's great.
And it was awesome because what we asked him, what made him want to run a cigar lounge.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, I knew absolutely nothing about cigars when I bought a cigar lounge.
He had a bunch of convenience stores beforehand, but
he had sold in convenience stores, but he had never worked in a cigar lounge.
Yeah.
Never. He smoked his first cigar after or when he was buying his cigar lounge.
Yeah.
And he said that was a terrible experience.
Yeah.
He said it wasn't a great experience.
Well,
but he didn't know anything about it, so why?
Yeah. He's definitely got it down now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is awesome, dude.
He smoked with, being in PC, he has smoked with so many people because that's where everybody goes to vacation.
Yeah.
So anybody, like half the country that smokes has probably been there at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, he's got it all.
Yeah.
You need anything, he's got it.
And some of the people he's talked to, he got a list.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. And you got a question or memento. There's a Saint. What are the best things you've smoked this year so far?
Oh shit.
That's a loaded one, probably. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff out there.
Yeah, man. I've had. I've had a Dubai. That my Aurora, Connecticut. I loved. The Opus 20th. Man, it's a long list, bro. It's a long list. I've had I'd have to go through all of the bands that I didn't smoke just to go ahead and see. I mean, empty some out on the counter just to go ahead and check. This Sapphire was surprisingly a great smoke to me.
Okay.
And Rocky Patel Sapphire, that wasn't bad at all. I recently had this LFD Reserve Especial.
Okay.
That was a great cigar.
There you go. I gotta get my top list together just for the mid section.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some good ones.
The Blood King.
Okay.
So it was an okay cigar. Would I buy a box? Probably not. But I would buy like a 5-pack of them to go ahead and check out. Maybe even age a little bit more.
Okay.
What did I have? Man.
Go.
Yeah, it's a long list. The Carrillo Dusk.
Okay. For real.
A very nice smoke to me. And that's just within like the last, few days kind of thing.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, it's a long list, man.
like it. I like it.
So here's my question, and I've
Mhm.
asked everybody this. What is your worst cigar experience, whether it be the cigar or just
Oh,
what happened when you were?
you want to go first or should I?
Go ahead, Saint. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
the
you go
guest.
ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, for me, it's two cigars to me that I could not make it through.
Oh no.
They were almost unbearable to me.
Ooh.
And I hate to even broadcast the name because I'm not into cigar bashing, but hey, I gotta speak my truth, bro.
It's all right. That's why we
It
use it.
was
Opinion, not a fact.
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. It was the League of Fat Bastards.
Mmm.
Could not do it, bro.
Mm.
Would never consider buying it again. And surprisingly, I believe it's the what is it the long lost queen? I believe it was.
Mm. Okay.
Could could not make. See, I'm a guy. I don't like. I can do pepper, but when it's like nothing but pepper,
Yeah.
I can't do it, bro.
I'm the same way with leather. That was the gosh, it was one of my regret. It was my first regrettable cigar I put on the channel. It was the Lord, what was it? Oh gosh. Oh, it's so bad I don't remember it. The three, no, it was a 660. No, the 860. Oh Lord, what was it? Oh, the flathead. CO flathead. Eight. The eight. It was the 8 or the 6. It was one of those two. $13 cigar. Good long smoke. Nothing but leather in there. It was so bad.
Don't tell me it was the 660, man.
Well, it was either 6 or the 8. I think it was it might have been the 8, but it was one of those, and I was like, oh gosh, I can't do it. And I got it all the way down, and it was a cigar I'd watched from another reviewer. They said, man, check this one out. This is all this, and they're hyping it up, and I actually found one at the shop, and I'm like, oh, cool. No. Negative.
So, worst cigar I've ever had is the Spirit of Cuba. Worst cigar.
Yep.
I got that because there wasn't any other cigar stores around. And I didn't know anywhere else to get cigars nearby, so I bought that, thinking, "Hey, it's a good, good temporary smoke, $5." No, they should have paid me $100 to smoke that shit. I took like 3 hits on it. I'm like, hell no, I think I don't like cigars anymore or something.
Oh, yep. There's that one cigar. It'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It will do it. And I'm like, oh no. Man, I had that Spirit of Cuba. That was back in college. I had that one.
And you still remember it.
Oh, so bad.
It's been like 4 or 5 years since I've had this. I don't remember exactly what it is, exactly the name of it and the price.
Yeah. So bad. Oh my gosh.
You could pay me to smoke that cigar.
I've never had one of those.
You don't want it.
Don't want it.
You don't want it. I mean,
the spirit they're initiating is the spirit of dictatorship and horror.
That's the Spirit of Cuba. I don't want nothing to do with it. So y'all supposed to be known for this stuff. I mean, oh. And Momento says the Deep Blue was great, a little overpriced to me, but gosh, it was so good. There we go. Focus says I was fortunate enough to get a box from them, which was beautiful, and loved the medallion that it came. Oh, it came with a medallion. Cool. There we go.
Yeah, I got a box of the purples. I could not get a box of the blues. I've been wanting that. And that's one of the sticks that I've been trying to hunt down that I just have not had the luck in doing so. The blues.
Call PCB. They will give it. They will find it for
Find
you.
it for you.
We can give you their number.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send me their number, man.
Yeah. We will send you the number.
Can you pin it in the chat or pin it in? don't know if you can pin it now.
I can
Hey,
send you
send
a.
it to my gram for me, man.
Yeah, because the phone number. I don't want YouTube being like, or Streamer or somebody. Yeah, because they'll be like, you're posting personal information.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll cut this. They'll cut this mess off so fast.
They would bitch about posting a phone number.
Yeah, because they look at it as personal information that you get. When I had my old Facebook, they deactivated my page. I was just doing. It was a cigar company that was, like, hey, we'll send you some stuff. That's cool. And I was like, yay, we're getting some traction. I made a screenshot of my email that they sent to me. Facebook, I'd be like, no, you can't do that. And they like banned my page for 30 days.
Really?
I couldn't post on it. I couldn't access it. It was horrible. I'm like, but I've sent screenshots of just stuff before, but I looked at the screenshot. I'm like, is there any like damning or personal information? No, it was the message that they had sent me saying, hey, we'll send you that. And Facebook's like, nah, dog.
You've seen the stuff I've been posting and been looking at on Facebook?
Yes.
You know what's incredible?
What?
You and my dad have both been banned from Facebook. I've never been banned once.
Exactly.
For all the crazy shit.
You're crazy. Yeah. Hawkeye.
I'm like adulterated.
Yeah, Hawkeye's crazy ass will just post stuff. I'm out here trying to I'm just trying to share something positive. Nope. We can't have that. Sorry.
I had one comment taken down one time. They didn't even ban me for it. They just said it was inappropriate. They just said you shouldn't post this. It's inappropriate.
Wow.
And it was like the dumbest comment I've ever made.
Oh my goodness.
Like so innocent.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I don't know how y'all do this yet, but
Okay, so I found one of the bags that I keep my bank because I keep all my bands, right?
Nice. Yep.
And so I got one bag that I got from this year, and so I've been taking the bands out because I wanted to go ahead and fully answer that question that Memento asked earlier about the cigars that I truly enjoyed this year so far. And so I just took out just a few of the ones that I would rate pretty high for this year for me so far. All right, so the Royal Family Creed, I gotta go ahead and say the La Royal, right?
There you go.
And let me block that light. The
Andalusian Bull.
The Andalusian Bull.
Yes.
You know that if you unfamiliar with my channel, that's one of my all-time favorite sticks, man. I got boxes and boxes of the Bulls.
I love it. Can't find it here. Shout out to Fogey. He sent me like 4 cigars, and the LFD, the Andalusian Bull, was in it. And I'm like, I smoked that cigar on my day off. Just, oh my goodness, there's something that cigar does. Right. I can't break it down. I can't tell you the notes, but it's just something that's so captivating in it. It's beautiful to smoke. Right. My number 2 of 2025 when I did my top 10 list for the year. Incredible smoke. Yes.
Fogey, the way you just described that cigar, I want one too.
It's good.
The Bull?
Yes. Good.
Man, bro. I'd be surprised to hear that that, and I get it, but I'd be so surprised to hear guys say that they didn't enjoy the Bull. I'm like, dude, what?
It's a great stick. Yeah.
But fantastic stick. I don't see how you can not like it personally. It's full of like butter, cream. It has like a caramel note to it. Man, it's just it hits on every level, bro.
Yeah, very well said, Saint. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And said, Saint, hit him up. He has a whole box of, I think, the sapphires you were referring to earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Fogey's got the stuff. You watch his video; he's got almost everything in there. So, yeah, definitely. And Memento says he's going to get off for a little bit. He's going to spend some time with the wife. Hit him up. He said so. Yeah.
I got you, man. I'll hit you up, bro. Promise that.
Right. Here we go. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Momento, always a pleasure speaking with you, man. Yeah, no doubt. Mm. I
Hey,
bet as far as the one you sent me, I'm sure that's some good age on it. But that was a beautiful cigar. Oh my gosh.
right, bro?
You cannot blow it. People again, people think I'm speaking another language up here when I say that cigar. Like, what is that? I'm like, oh, you just gotta know, man.
Man, I spent
Incredible.
so long hunting those down, man.
Yeah,
And every opportunity, like if and I'll say that whenever I walk into a lounge, no matter where I'm at, if they have a box of those, I'm gonna buy the entire box. I don't care if they have an upcharge on it. I
yeah.
don't. When it comes to the bulls, I don't care, bro. I'm gonna buy
Hey,
them.
there you go, man.
Yeah.
There you
And
go.
so let me keep this list going. So the
Yeah.
Nobles,
Okay.
I thought that was a pretty good stick. The Dubai,
Yeah. There you go.
great stick.
There you go.
I'm not even sure how you pronounce this, but I really enjoyed this one.
Okay.
Have y'all ever seen or
Well,
heard of this one?
no. The I want to say the Xtelli. I don't know.
It's Kelly or something like that, but
That sounds exotic. Sounds
it was
good.
it was a pretty good stick, bro.
Hey, that's what's up. I like it.
Y'all know
What? No, I haven't seen that one.
that's
Huh.
this is my favorite definition stick.
Okay. Nice.
And
Nice work.
if you know, you know. This one here, if you ever see this band in the shop, grab it, bro.
All right. All right.
Okay, then I just grabbed a few. Then I gotta
Yes. Yes. The legacy.
right.
Yes. That's a good one. I think I've got one of those in the humidor too.
Yeah.
You go wrong with Perdomo. Yeah.
And then the last one of my all-time favorites, just the standard
Yeah.
Chateau Reserve, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Love it.
Yeah, well, so he says, I want to have a ring made that a Neo band take to a jeweler so he can make one. Oh, okay. I'll talk to a
Hey,
jeweler so he can make one. Okay.
I love that idea, man. I love that.
There you go. There you go, man. I love it.
All right.
There you have it.
How about y'all? What were some of y'all favorites that y'all done had this year?
We had it was the Arturo Fuente Hawkeyes, for courtesy of him. We bought it actually at the local brick and mortar. It was Arturo Fuente. I want to say it was the King. That one was pretty good. Came in his own tube and everything. Yep, there it is, Hawkeye. Yeah,
I kept the tube.
there it is. Yep, the Arturo, the Chateau Fuente, the King.
I forgot about that. That's on my list too, my top 10.
Yeah, this one was really good. I think we smoked this one with Texas Cigar Saint Frank. He had an Arturo Fuente we smoked with.
The other one that we smoked that day was even better.
My Father, the Judge.
Favorite cigar, that's my number one.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
And I think it's so much that we had the perfect pairing for it.
Yes.
You smoke that, take you 2 or 3 puffs off that, and drink you a Dr. Pepper. It is like you stuck the best chocolate of your life in your mouth.
Yeah, it was so smooth.
Right.
Yes. It was nice. Oh
Hey,
my gosh.
those judges are undefeated, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a little short on it on my channel. I'm like, whoa, this was good. Yeah. That was good.
Okay.
That was incredible. Yeah.
Okay.
And I've heard good things about My Father the Judge. And I'm like, Hawkeye just happened to get one. I'm like, oh, let's try this. Incredible.
Ray goes and researches all these cigars. I just walk in and start picking stuff up.
He does. Hawkeye loves the band and the way it looks. And that's cool too. And it worked out.
It worked.
It worked out really well, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
I brought you
there.
I brought you this couple of cigars. I thought they looked good.
Yeah, Cohiba. Yeah, There's a
The
Cohiba in there. I'm gonna
Cohiba
try it.
and two others. I forget what they
Mhm.
are.
Not the Fat Bottom Betty, but it was that same
Brand.
but it was
Deadwood.
Now, I had a limited selection where I was at when I bought those. So forgive me if they're not that
it was
great.
like Sally. Was it Sally?
I think it was a salad. I don't remember. It's been a week ago.
I got it.
You
I've
realize
got
how
it in
much
there.
I've done in the past week?
A ton of stuff. Yes. It, Lord, but it may have been, I think it was Sally. It was, I think, but it looked like I thought it was a Fat Bottom Betty, but it was not that one. It was, I think, maybe like the sister cigar of that. I have to go back. I've got it in the humidor. I have to go back and look at it. But yeah, that one looked good. I haven't smoked that one yet. And then it was a Cohiba. And then you had a third one. I don't remember the third one you got. But those look good.
Yeah.
So we're letting those
Got them for him to review.
Yes.
Have you guys tried that Cohiba Rubicon yet?
Yes. Yes, that one is really good. Matter of fact, the clerk at that same brick and mortar, he recommended that. I was like, hey, want to try this one? It was like $10. There you go. And I'm like, sweet. And it was a decent smoke. I like that one. I like that one too, yeah.
I can't remember all the cigars I smoked this year.
Me either.
A few that stand out, but
yeah, that's the only reason I keep my bands, man.
Yeah.
So I can remember.
Do you do anything special with the bands, saying, or some people have a book or they have a spread, they put it on there. Are you going to do anything with your bands or just kind of collect them over time?
So I like to collect them over time. I was making things with them at one point. I don't do that anymore. I have to shout out my a good friend of mine that's also a member of the channel, Cleo.
Okay.
He makes ashtrays with the bands. So
cool.
What I plan on doing is just providing him all of my bands and just letting him use them to go ahead and make him an extra buck with selling his ashtray. So I think that that's the coolest thing that I can do with them, rather than just having them sit around like I have them.
Nice. That's a good idea, having them in an ashtray like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, we still look at it. We still got 14 people watching. If y'all haven't subscribed, please do. Yeah, that is awesome.
To those 14 that's still in here, hey, this is something that I can officially recommend. This kind of reminds me of that Andalusian Bull, believe it or not.
Okay.
This is a very good stick to me. So
nice.
I haven't made it to the end yet, but
it looks like it's smoking down pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bobby. Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? There's the Dunbarton Fiddlehead, Sovereign Mesa Type of Negra, and love the Lampert 2025 Limitada. Like that one. Lampert's coming out with some good stuff.
My phone was sitting sideways when I looked at his name at first. I thought it said something totally different.
Oh Lord,
Bobby like it. I thought that L was an F the way I was looking at it.
Oh no,
I should have chose that name.
No, but no, Bobby, thanks for coming in, man.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Rodriguez Clace is a really good Maduro I had this year. Okay. Good deal. Hey, Bobby, how's it going? And Rodney, I saw you in the apologize. I saw your comment earlier. Said, "Oh, what's the name of the stick you have, Saint?" You mentioned it earlier. I saw your comment, Rodney. Sorry about that. Yeah.
This is a San Paril, and it's spelled SANSPAREIL Cigars. And it goes by the name of Green Line Belvedere's.
Okay. Good deal.
Not bad, man.
There you have it, Rodney. There you have it.
Hey, I'm so sold on them. I might head back out tomorrow and go get me some more, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
There you go. 100. He's with you there. I like that. Love it, man.
Yeah. Great stick, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the people you got in your chat, man. They hanging around, bro. Shout out to y'all.
Yes, yes, we've come a long way with that. Yeah, a lot of building, a lot of marketing, and it's strange. We have smaller channels. We're getting. I love the thing with the cigar community. A lot of good retention in there. A lot of good live retention. It just jumped to 15 now. Wow, we're doing it. So we're looking forward to definitely that 12-hour show. It's going to jump.
Yeah.
It's gonna. We may need like 2 or 3 people reading the comments at that point, but yeah.
Man, I'm excited for y'all for that 12-hour show, man.
That's going to be
Yeah.
big. And you don't see a lot of, cigar channels doing it. So
I think you may be I've never heard of a cigar channel doing 12 hours. You might be the first.
We might be. Yeah. So that's going to be really exciting. Yeah. Always a good time. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Fogey. And also, y'all, quick shout out to Fogey. He does a Friday night show. Fogey has his Freaky Friday show that he does as well. So y'all go check him out there. He runs just about as long as we do. Has great content, great commentary. He's doing his thing out there as well. So yeah, please go shout out to him. Go show him some support with that. So definitely.
Hey, I'm subscribed, man. I'll be tuning in to you, brother.
Love it, man. Hey, yeah, the retention, even like I said, the cigar community, they will come together and stay active, and they have that, the good retention on there. So great, man. That's great.
That's
I think 15 is the most we've hit, man. 15, maybe today, yeah.
I don't know. I hadn't been 100% paying attention to it.
Yeah, that's all good, man. It was all good. Good. Likewise, yeah. Likewise, you got some showing some love, some support. Everybody in that space and in that sector, yeah, it's good.
I almost feel like we're the ones that link everybody together.
And
so many people meet up on our group. I know we're not the only ones, but so many people meet up on our channel.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Subscribing to each other.
And that's what it's about too, man. I love it. Show them, show love. We try to read all the comments, try to get everybody involved.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying other channels don't do that, but we try to,
That's good, man.
There you go.
Well, a lot of channels make you pay to read their comments.
Yeah, they got the super chats and thanks and all that. Yeah.
We are not going to use a super chat, guys. I don't think for comment to read your comment.
If you want to leave something, that's fine.
Well, we're going to come up with stuff for that. We got some stuff in plan for that.
Yeah.
Super chats. Once we grow a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We're not only halfway there anyway. So yeah, we got a little ways to go.
See, that's how my channel is. I welcome the super chats, but I'm going to read your comment anyway. But I like how you guys have things set up because you guys don't have any trolls in the chat, man. I have so many trolls in my chat. It's ridiculous, bro.
No, don't troll Saint. No,
man, bro.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
In the very beginning, we had some weird comments. When we first started doing the live streams before we did StreamYard, there were some interesting comments on the old channel, on the old
we had one stream. Girl get on. I forget what she said or what she did, but she had us laughing for like 30 minutes. I forget what it was.
I think that woman was flirting.
You remember that woman?
Yeah, she was like flirting with me or something on there.
She was saying all kind. I mean, it was just off the wall shit the whole time.
Or we're just like, what?
And we're just like,
are you in the right place? Wait,
we're just sitting here thinking this drunk woman on our chat.
Yeah, she probably just scrolling down like, oh look, I can type in something. I don't know.
Yeah,
it was very strange.
Right.
We were laughing for like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh my god! I think Cigar Brothers like, what is this? What? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I like his channel too. His channel is doing phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
Great numbers.
Yeah, he was my mentor. Like when I first started out, he was kind of like, here's what you do. Here's how you kind of set it up. You got to flow a little bit more. You got to get this going. And it was a little constructive criticism, but it came a long way. And I was like, they gave me my first like cigar bum and package. And here's what you do. Here's how you together. So great dude. Really, I love Cigar Brother. He's like a big brother to me. Good guy. Really good dude.
That's cool.
And I talk to him on the phone sometimes, and we kind of exchange a couple of ideas. He's a good guy, really good dude.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shout out to him. He's doing the whole cinematic thing now. He's really getting into it. And I think he made a video today how he broke down some of what he's doing. So yeah, like he's got the. It looks like I said it looks like something like from Better Call Saul. He's got the black and white background and the kind of like the opening and stuff. And he's like driving in the car. He's kind of sitting there with a cigar, kind of like, yeah, it looks good.
That's cool. Good.
And Rodney, I absolutely agree with you. Yeah, those kids need to grow up and go find something else to do. Absolutely agree with you, Rodney. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That's it, though. Yeah, support channels the best way possible. Send out good stogies out to great people. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. We got to exchange the favor, but I know you've probably smoked the majority of what I would probably send you, but I'll send you something anyway. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, agreed, Fogie. Just damn children, just trying to get a rise, seeking attention. Yep, that's it.
And my thing about that be, I try to set everything up to where, only adults are allowed in the chat anyway. But you can't get around the fact that some people will create adult accounts as kids.
Yeah,
and so nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Well, they'll create adult accounts or be on their parents' account.
Yep.
Very well. Y'all need to go do something. Grown folks here, 21 plus.
It's not just that kids doing it. Some adults are just dumbasses and do it too. You can't deny that some adults are truly kids at heart.
Like, absolutely.
Immature, stupid, and everything else kids.
Absolutely.
There you go. Rodney says, I pick with Saint about LeBron. Oh, okay, but adults are, when it comes to the sticks. And funny story about that too. Well, we had a gentleman, this was Hot Box a long time ago, yeah. I think somebody brought up sports, like old football players from back in the day. And I didn't think this conversation would get as heated as it did. And I think it was either him or it was somebody else in the chat, and they got real upset. I'm going to log off and take off. Goodbye. And I'm like, what just happened here? But we were talking about, I think someone was dissing an old player that they used to like back then. And then
their team.
It was their team, yeah. And he logged off. And I'm like, where'd he go? Is he okay? And he came back on 30 minutes later. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, he's back. And people, I'm like, I'm trying to make this as least offensive as possible, but okay.
I swear, guys, we don't, especially if we're talking, anything we're talking about is not to be taken that seriously.
No, good Lord.
The only subject you can relatively take seriously, and we try to be as unbiased in what we're saying as possible. Unfortunately, the way stuff's going on now, we do say stuff about it.
Yeah.
It's politics. We try to be as neutral as we can and just point out that, hey, this is what happened.
What's going on,
But it's like, for example, Trump wanting to impose a new tariff on Canada for the smoke from their forest fires getting over here. I can tell you that, and that's just the news, but I can't. There's no possible way I can put a spin to where he's making sense on that to me. So I'm like, I can't tell you it makes sense. I'm just telling you what happened.
Right. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to see what's going on in the world too. I mean, that's what it is. Yeah. But
I do it because I feel it's important for everybody to stay informed on what's going on.
Yeah, and the tariffs affect the cigars we smoke too. So I mean, there's a thing in that as well. Maybe not as much, but
it affects it a lot.
Yeah.
Tariffs are a tax on us, nobody else.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
And that's what I've been noticing.
Yeah, and then for what? It's like what are we gaining from this? Nothing.
We're
Not
putting
really.
tariffs on other countries. The people that pay the tariffs are not the other countries, it's the companies in that country. You know how they make up for having to spend more money to make their or ship their product? By raising the prices.
Oh yeah.
You did not hurt that company at all. You hurt your You hurt the
Yup.
consumers in your country.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Pokey said we did that kind of stuff when we were kids on the CB radios. We mess with people and do all that.
Yeah.
Hey,
and me being in trucking, I not only get it on YouTube, CB2, man. So
Oh
I get it.
no.
Yeah.
They love the trolls love you or hate you. Saying I don't
Man.
know. That's
You're
They
in trucking. Have you heard the old country trucking songs?
depends on which ones you're talking about.
Have you heard Teddy Bear?
No.
You need to listen to that.
Okay.
There's a teddy bear, and there's I think a woman that sang a second part to that story. Don't care who you are, that's gonna make you sad as hell. But it's such a good song. It's such a good story, and it ends great. But it just makes you. It's almost like watching a sad movie and it ending awesomely.
Oh goodness. Well, we'll have to.
Now it is from the '60s. It is a little. About the generation I listen to in music.
Yeah, Hawkeye will not listen to any new
nothing past
country.
2000.
I had to explain to him who Jelly Roll was.
Nothing
and yeah, he 2000. Will not. Yeah. I'm like, that's your boy. He's like, who the hell is that? And I'm like, what? I mean, that's fine. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's the new age.
I don't know what Y2K did to music, but it butchered it. All music.
Yeah.
I try to listen to the new stuff, but I'm sort of like Hawkeye too. I like the older stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it feels like it's more soul and more passion in it than a lot of the newer stuff.
There you go. Also, to the legend, he just said that glorious maple syrup. No, they actually have a vault of maple syrup in Canada. Did not know that. They actually have a vault of maple that they keep their maple syrup in. It's that much of a commodity. I was like, oh,
that's crazy.
A whole vault of gold for no reason. So why not?
Yeah. But yeah. And Fogey says he's going to get off here. It's 1 a.m. in Kansas City. It's been been up since 4. It's a 21-hour day behind me. Yo, definitely get you some shut eye. Saint, it was a pleasure to meet you, man. Y'all always pull out the good stuff and let's get smoking. Yeah. Peace out. Take care, Fogey. Always a pleasure having you on, man. See you next week, man. See you next week for that show. That's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Shout out to you, Stoggy, man. Nice meeting you too, bro.
Yep. Thank you for coming on as always, man. Good night, Guns. Good night, Fogey. Yeah. Good night there, but yep.
The new stuff don't tell stories. The old stuff told stories, really at least in country music.
Oh, hip hop would tell stories too, but definitely not today. It was a funny thing on Family Guy, and Brian the dog, he's like, is rap music getting lazier? And he said that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm listening to some stuff on the radio. I'm like, wow, it's the same beat from 2000 that they're resampling over. And I'm like, why are y'all messing with that?
Yeah.
Early 2000, 2001. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you might be right. I don't know.
You know what it is? In my opinion, at least, you know what it is? It's the fact that nobody plays instruments anymore.
Yeah.
You can't call yourself an artist unless you actually know how to play, or a musician, better yet, unless you know how to play an instrument. And back in the days, the older stuff, all of the music, the beats and the composition of it was all somebody on that instrument playing that melody. And as a collective, we made this sound together. Now it's just one guy who's behind a piece of technology, sampling a beat and throwing extra beats on top of that.
Yep.
Trying to make it seem like it's new.
It's not. It's awful. I think the singer Shaka Khan was like, these new kids would not make it in my era at all. You know, like I had to belt out. I had to like go through hell to get my first track or first album out there. And then she started listening to some of the newer stuff that was there. Like, there's no way these guys would make it in back then. No way at
Nobody would make it. From nobody today would even be thought of or be capable of starting to try to make it.
No.
From my favorite generation of music.
Nope.
Of course, they wouldn't be able to survive in that decade anyway.
No.
At all. I mean, not even in just music, but in life in general, it would kill them.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
Because you got to think, my favorite generation of music, my favorite decade of music is the 40s.
Ooh,
that's my favorite decade. I mean, it would kill a lot of people.
I mean, that's where you had true storytelling.
Yeah,
back
it was
then.
True storytelling.
Yeah, I mean, you had heart, soul.
Yeah, that's
everything
my
right there.
Of music.
No, I 100% agree with that, Hawkeye.
Yep.
No doubt.
True storytelling in the music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. Miguel says they would steal, going back to the maple syrup, they would steal maple syrup. I read a story about them stealing trucks of it. I believe that. Yeah.
That's wild.
That's crazy. I mean, it's that pure. I mean, I guess the stuff we get at the stores is probably nothing compared to like the actual their maple syrup. But yeah, that's crazy.
The Great Maple Heist.
Yeah. Hey, the Great Maple Heist.
I've been. My wife gets on me all the time because she says I watch like useless informational videos, but I love watching stuff. Like one of the videos I watched is a documentary on honey. I had no idea that the older honey is, you can sell honey for like millions of dollars. The older that it is, I had no idea that. It's almost like any industry. The older it is, the more or the higher of a commodity it is.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Honey is the only food that truly does not expire.
It doesn't.
Oh, thank you, love.
Yeah, somebody opened up a thing of honey from, what was it like?
Egypt.
It
was buried in a tomb in Egypt.
Thank you, baby.
And they dug it up and ate it.
Yeah.
A movie Holes, when I think was it Zero finds the honey, not the honey, but it was like, I guess like some kind of jam or something he finds under that boat.
I don't know what it was.
You know, I had no idea what it was. Oh, this is sploosh. He breaks open the jar and just starts eating it to survive in the middle of the desert under there. He's like, "You want some, caveman? Here's some sploosh." And he's like, "What?" But it was edible food. It was old. It had dust. I mean, from that era.
What they had been going through for the past weeks, months.
Yeah,
it's probably pretty good.
Yeah,
or not bad.
Talking about eating straight off the land right there.
Yeah,
like that's what you had to do. But yeah, a little interesting thing there.
Yeah.
We caught fish and cooked them on an open fire that night.
That's the best way to do it.
That is.
And done the same thing.
You ate squirrel, Hawkeye? Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I've eaten a lot of stuff.
Interesting. What's squirrel taste like? That's another question, but
no, I mean,
just
squirrel.
Okay.
Chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Well, I was gonna say chicken. I'm like, everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
Gator bites taste like chicken. Yeah.
Especially over open flame.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Gator bites are so good. Yes. Oh.
And the gator. You tried one of my gator bites that I had on my sand. Those are even better than the fried ones.
Ooh.
You remember?
Yes.
You wish you'd got you one of those sandwiches.
No. Oh man.
I had a gator bite sandwich.
Oh man.
And it was like heaven.
That is good.
That was
if you cook it right, it's good.
That was the best meal I had down there.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
The gator to me is just a little salty.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Yeah. I agree.
I think it's like the most tender piece of chicken that you could ever get.
Yeah. For yeah.
I think it is a little saltier, just barely, but it's like the most tender piece of chicken you can ever get.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely good though.
Yes.
Yep. That's good stuff, man.
It's expensive too.
Yeah, it is. A little pricey.
Yeah.
Well,
it wasn't bad down there, though. It wasn't bad there.
Oh, speaking of Ben, there he is. What's up, Ray? What's up,
Ben?
What's up, Cigar Saint? That's Ben smoking.
Ben, what's good, man? How's it going, brother?
Yeah, Ben's a good guy, one of our regulars that comes in, hangs out with us for a little bit. He's doing it big, man.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. What's up? What's going on, Ben? What's up, Ray? What's up, Cigar Saint? What's good, my friend? What's good? Just hanging out, having a good time. Good time with the man. Yeah. Nah, you're good, buddy.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. Sorry, late. I'll catch the rewatch tomorrow. Nah, it's fine. Y'all know how we do it with the late night crew here. Holding it down. Here. Yeah, it's always a good time relaxing, chilling.
Oh, yeah. Trying to mess around and took mine down to the nub, man.
Hey, you know it's good. You know it's good.
That's right.
Got to get it down to that nub. Burn your fingers off, but you got to get it down. Love it. Love it there. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I miss the dry heat of Florida. I don't know if it was really a dry heat, but it felt a lot drier there.
Yes. Nut Brothers. Yes. Oh, okay. Interesting question from Ben right here. It says, I often meditate with cigars. Do any of y'all pray while smoking our sacraments? Interesting question there. I personally don't. I meditate. If I'm sitting by myself, kind of focus, look out in the backyard, look at the farm or whatever.
Ray goes to sleep.
Sometimes if I'm not relaxed, I'm sitting on a nice leather chair, I'll just.
I know he did it. He did it the other day. I tried to get a video of it.
I sure did. Look at it. See, look at it. Chance, I have before. Yes. Yep. Yes.
You fell asleep watching your kids play earlier today, though.
It's so relaxing, y'all. Look, it's just so nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's good sleep too. It's like
he is an image of my dad. My dad will sit down and in a chair at a football game. I mean, watching the football game, fall asleep when the ball is kicked off. Be asleep before the guy catches the ball. Watch the whole thing before that, the announcements, everything. Guy kicks the ball, he falls asleep before it's caught. Wakes up at a 2-minute warning at the fourth quarter. Like, how in the world?
Yeah,
he said, well, watch the most important parts.
Maybe, I guess. Yeah, he did. Yeah. This was interesting. It'll just wake me up when something happens. Yeah. But yeah.
I've done that a time or two myself. I can't be mad at you at that, man.
Yeah. Hey, go. Legend says he's falling asleep at baseball games. Yeah. I'm falling asleep during the.
Just don't get hit by a foul ball.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, we'll have to protect the legend. Yeah. Oof.
We went to a baseball game, minor league baseball game.
Yeah.
And we were sitting behind the first base at the Barons game.
Yeah.
Ball flew over the netting. Was a foul ball, flew over the netting, hit her right in the knee. Bruised her knee good.
Who?
Samantha Hyde. I don't know.
Oh, personally.
I don't know if you know her.
Oh, no.
We grew up with her.
Oh, okay.
With her and her parents.
Okay.
You know Darren Hyde?
Yeah.
It's his daughter.
Oh, okay.
They felt so bad that every one of the team went and signed that baseball for her.
Oh, that's funny. Wow. That's funny.
It looked like it broke her knee. It was that bruised. Wow. But it didn't.
There you go. That's crazy. So a good show. We got 14 people still on. If you have any questions, comments down below. Definitely comment down below. Definitely get some good traction here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good traction here. All right. Love that. Saint, do you, and this is just a question for me, do you do any yard work smoking a cigar, yard gars. Do you have
Man,
any good ones or bad ones? I don't know. I don't know. They say yard gar could be a good one or a bad one. Something that kind of gets you going as you're doing a mundane task or anything that you can do while smoking a cigar.
absolutely. So most of my weekends is spent doing yard work,
Yeah,
and that's when I get to enjoy my cigars like I truly enjoy them.
there you
I,
go.
I get out on my ride more, and I have my headphones on, listening to some Marvin Gaye or God knows what will come on, and I'm
Yeah,
just riding and cutting, and I get the weed whacker out, and I do the whole. Yeah, it'll take me about 4 or 5 hours to finish everything, but the whole time I have before I go outside, I go ahead and sit, like a select few of cigars on my cooler door over here on top of it.
yeah.
And then every so often, when I finish my cigar, I take a minute. I go ahead and look around the yard, and then I make my way back in the house, grab the next cigar, and just continue that process until I'm done with all of the yard work.
I like it. I like that.
Now,
Very
you get some of
nice.
your best smoking in when you out there in the yard.
There you go. There you
Yeah,
go, man. Love it.
I don't know. We avoid yard work like the plague around here.
We do, yeah, but yeah,
We
eventually,
both do.
yeah. My wife's like, "Look, it's got to get done." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." But yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
See, I,
fun.
I I look forward to it though, honestly, man. So
Okay.
especially when you got neighbors who are like,
Oh yeah.
lawn care wars. You be
Oh
like,
god.
man, you cutting again, man. You making me look bad, man. Come
Ah,
on, bro.
ah. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
Cigar Saint wins the best lawn of the year. He's got it all cut and leveled the way he wants it. Love it, man.
and that ain't happening. I'm not winning no awards around here, man.
It's all right, man.
You have a lot. You'd have an uphill battle here. It rains off and on so
Oh
much. You
gosh.
gotta cut grass every week here,
Yeah.
just to make it look like you cut it in the past year.
Oh my goodness.
If you're trying to make it
Yeah.
look well groomed, may as well stay out with the mower every day.
Oh my gosh. You're right,
Oh
man.
man, that's one of the worst positions you can have when you got to cut it like that. I try to cut mine like once every 2 weeks. Now I'm going on week 3 because it had been raining for the past well, it rained the day before yesterday, and because I have a riding mower, it'll end up I'll get my mower stuck it, in my yard if I don't wait long enough to where it dries up right.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably be like next week when it's like 100 degrees when I have to cut it next.
Well, get you a what is it? A good come along and a snatch block. You can fix that getting stuck.
Go.
Yeah, gonna have to, man.
We used to go riding, and everybody had one of those in the back of the truck, a snatch block and a come along.
Yeah.
Couldn't count how many times we needed that shit.
You have to, man.
You know,
There you go. There you go.
I'm just flipping tops.
Was that?
So I'm just flipping tops.
Oh, okay. Cool, man. There you go. There you go, man.
Your daughter told us yesterday. We came back yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yesterday. Told us yesterday. We asked her how we can teleport home instead of driving for almost 5 hours. She told my mom, if you'll just close your eyes while you're driving and go to sleep, you'll teleport there. She said, that sounds like a good idea. Well, I'll try it. My dad said, well, may as well. You'll drive better that way anyway. Like, dang, we're all picking on everybody.
There you go.
In the
There you
industry
go.
I'm in, I wish I could close my eyes and just get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my mom drives a bus for a living. So, but we always tell her she drives better with her eyes closed.
There you go. And Cigar Saint, have you ever had a cigar you really liked it, but it was just you had to revive it somehow? That certain cigar. And do you have a certain method of how you try to restore your cigars if they're under par or anything like that?
I don't know. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I need.
Yeah, like you have a cigar that's just not, um, it's kind of it feels drier. Maybe it's cracking a little bit. Do you put it in
Yeah.
back in your humidor, or is there a way that you maybe restore the leaves or the texture of it?
Luckily, I've never had that type of issue when it came to my cigars. Uh, like everybody in my household knows that I don't play about my cigars in a respectful way though. Um, friends and family know that I don't play about my cigars. I'll go ahead. I don't mind giving cigars away and things like that. But what I mean when I say that is I I take care of my cigars. I'm constantly checking my humidity packs, making sure that the humidity and temperature is right on everything. Because I purchased a lot of cigars, right? So it's a huge investment that I've made into
Yeah.
all of my premium sticks. So it's like I gotta take care of them at this point. So luckily, I've never had a situation where one is dried out on me. Now I have had a situation where I've had maybe about two cigars that ended up getting mold on them,
Mm,
and I had to go ahead and get rid of a lot of cigars because of
mm,
that. Uh, I just went ahead and cleaned house in that. It was actually in a jar. It's the only jar that I had, and I had some mold end up creeping into them. I'm not sure what went wrong with it or whatever, but I just ended up just throwing those completely out, man.
yeah.
You know, outside of that, I've never really had any issues. That was about maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
You know,
Mhm. I try to keep my cigar, the same way. Luckily, I've only had to throw out like one or two just cigars, but they were kind of, it was so bad, we just couldn't smoke it all the way down. It was just time to let that thing go.
yeah.
But I was like, man, oh,
How do you guys feel about, some people consider it to be mold, and some people consider it to be plume. I only
mm,
consider it to be mold if on the foot of the cigar, if there's mold there. Now, if there's like plume on the outside of the wrapper, but none is on the foot of the cigar, I don't consider that to be mold. But have you ever had like plume on the outside of any of your cigars?
I I thought it was something that I thought looked like plume. Come to find out, it was just like sprinkled on mold or something
Hmm.
like that. I'm like, oh no. And the more and more I see that, I'm thinking it's more or less, the mold plume. Yeah, like Gunn said, it may be kind of a myth. Mold, plume, kind of a myth as I'm kind of going through them now. So I'm just like, oh no. If I see a little bit of white powder or what I consider that, I'm like, yeah, I might just kind of either find a way to try to restore it or just get rid of it altogether. But that's what I'm noticing with that.
So I've been over this before with you, but what is plume?
Plume, it's They say it's like white. It looks very similar to mold, like just like white.
Like crystallization almost.
Yeah, crystallization. Like it looks powdery
No,
on the cigar.
it's mold.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. It's definitely mold. And like Gunswire said, mold. Yeah, plume is a myth, and they say it's like a retail myth. You're like, yeah, that one looks. It's rare. It's kind of sitting to the side, and it's like, yeah, you can get this one. It's still good. And I'm like, I don't know about that, And so I kind of go on to the next one, but yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Okay.
Mostly calcium. If you use tap water in a humidifier, you get minerals on the cigar. Mostly calcium, yeah, that comes on there. Yep.
See, I'm such I guess a cigar nerd that if it ends up on my cigar, I just get rid of it.
Okay.
I don't even want to try to distinguish, whether it's plume or mold.
Yeah.
My mind automatically just assumes that dude, it's mold. Get rid of it.
Okay, even if plume is calcium buildup, calcium probably that's a very hard mineral.
Mm-hmm.
That can't be good to put into your body. It's got to be almost as bad as mold, or
Right.
as bad as mold to put into your lungs and stuff. And you inhale some of your cigar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly the way I feel about it. Same way.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go with that.
So I'd rather go ahead and just get rid of it, grab me a different stick, and keep the ball rolling.
There you go. There you go. You have it, man.
Yeah.
Right. And Gunn says, my question is, will mold make you sick smoking it? Are some molds okay?
Now you're into trying
I'm
to
with you on that.
mold on your cigar.
That's true. That's true too, Hawkeye. You got to identify the type of mold. Oh no, I would not smoke one with mold on it. I don't know. I think that's a negative from Cigar Saint as well. Hawkeye probably not. I don't.
You're in the best case scenario when you're trying to identify mold. You need a big enough spot of it to really be able to see it and identify it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna. If you've got enough mold to be able to identify it safely on your cigar, you need to get rid of it anyway. You got a lot of mold on there.
And funnily enough, I made a video right before we left for Panama City Beach, going over my my collection that I had there, and in one of my nicer humidors, a whole bunch of mold. I guess it cracked on the bottom of the humidor, and it got water, it got mold, got all sorts of it got all sorts of mess on it.
I think it just got mold in it from the humidity here.
Yeah,
was so high, and then you had it shut.
Yeah,
and you had an enclosed space with a high humidity.
Yeah, it looked
and
like
I think
jungle.
That's what it is. I don't think it cracked. I think that's just what happened.
Yeah, it looked rough. It was like light blue and white patches of mold.
Yeah, you can clean that out. That's not black mold, so you can clean that out.
Yeah, luckily I was able to do that. You put a little bit of a rubbing alcohol, little spots there, so it won't grow back, and it worked out. I left it open the whole week. We were gone. It looked a little older, but I mean it's still functionable.
Yeah,
and that's all that matters to me. I don't care what it looks
that was
like.
A nice humidor. I can't believe you just quit using it.
Yeah, I don't know, because I was like, well, I got the electric humidor from Cigar Brothers, so I was moving all my stuff into there, and then I was like, man, I should still use. It's a good desktop humidor.
Yeah.
And so I cleaned it out. I rearranged it. So that's what I was doing earlier. So, and then it worked out. So I was like, hey, okay, so that worked out there.
Well, that one would actually be a good humidor to set like in here.
Yeah.
The one, like when you set it in here, put something over it when we're not in here in case it rains or whatever, so it don't get wet.
Yeah.
But it would be good to set in here.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good place for it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gun says all them guys smoking plume. Did they get sick? Maybe.
Yeah,
Uh, I don't know. I
I
would.
don't know if it would short term, but long term probably.
Yeah.
It'd
yeah.
probably promote more cancers.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
think there's enough I don't think there's enough research on that specific question to have a factual answer. But I think that what Hawkeye just stated would be the closest thing to it. I think long term, just like he said, I think you'll have maybe some complications with health,
Mm,
long term wise. But I'm unsure of it, just because I don't have it, too much information on it. I was always just encouraged to go ahead and find a new stick, find a different stick, bro.
yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you wouldn't eat bread with mold on it, or maybe some people would. I wouldn't eat bread with mold on it. And so, you know, and they don't want you having mold in your house, so I wouldn't think
Right.
they would want you to have mold on your cigar.
You eat cheese, which is mold.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so
Yeah.
tasty though, man. That's the difference though. It's so tasty.
Yeah.
That's natural.
That's the
Yeah.
only good mold.
Mold on there. Yeah. That's true.
But even hey, they even say that cheese isn't good for you nowadays. So hey,
Yeah, with all the
you just,
stuff, all the
They,
additives, all sorts of
they
stuff
say
in it.
bacon's not good for you either. That just made me eat more.
you just got to pick and choose your battles, man. You're gonna pass away. Everybody's gonna pass away. So
Yeah.
on my channel, I just always encourage, hey man, just live your life. Just have fun, live your life the best way you can, and do what you want, man. You only get one of these things.
Yeah.
You know what? The rabbit that exercises every day, all day, runs around, hops around, lives about 2 years. The turtle, which is the slowest and laziest animal on the planet, lives 200 years.
Yeah.
I think I'm going with, his strategy.
Yes.
Right?
Not burning as much energy. Not. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the oldest turtle was 800 years. It was a long time. Yeah. A little
He
longer.
outlived the Victorian era
Mm-hmm.
and before it.
Seen it all. Seen it all. Yeah.
Right. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my lord. It is 128.
It was 128. I like it.
Yeah.
Man, I still have on my first off even with the whole reason I'm wondering. 30, 30 years.
Ooh. Funny enough, my dad gave me a cigar from it. I was 37 years old. He bought it at an airport coming from Cuba, and he smoked it. When I was born, he doesn't smoke cigars anymore, but he gave me two of those cigars from his box. Yeah, from all those years, it was a Monte Cristo Habana cigar, and I was like, "Oh wow!" I have that one just saved in the humidor. It's a beautiful thing. He was like, "Yeah,
I'll be right back, guys.
Hawkeye's gonna step out for just a second. Right, I'm gonna grab that lighter from him. There it is on that side. Get my cool down cigar and see the Saison by Oliva, the first harvest right there.
Okay.
Yeah, Hawkeye said that one didn't have as much flavor after we aged it, but he's probably right. But yeah, we'll take a look at this one. It's like a slow burn on it right here. There we go. My cool down cigar there for the night. And just kind of hanging out, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. You got a long weekend ahead of you. Anything else? I know you got everything going on there.
Man, we gotta this week is supposed to be a basketball tournament weekend. So we had our first two games today. They won the first one. They took a loss in the second one, and so hopefully, if they win tomorrow, the first game, that'll put them in. They may have three games tomorrow, so if they keep winning, they'll end up making it to the finals. And we had the a big tournament recently in San Antonio, and
Okay.
they did a great job. We lost the championship there, and so we're hoping that we can go ahead and win this one. And
Okay.
I just like being a fan. I don't want to do no coaching. I just like being a dad in the stands cheering on his son, man.
That's it. That's it. They tried to get me to go out there and coach football. I'm like, you're talking to the wrong person, man. Uh,
Man,
I'm gonna sit here and watch. That's
I
it.
try man, I tried that when they played soccer, and I quickly learned that the parents who don't want to go ahead and be coaches themselves, and I'm volunteering to do this, and y'all coming at me all crazy about y'all kid. I'm not the one out there playing. This is my kid and y'all kids out there playing. And
Yep.
it's different levels to the skill that these kids have, man. And sometimes you are on a team where the skill ain't as the high as the other team's skill is. And
Yeah.
a lot of these kids that we run into, man, they've been together since they was 6, 7 years old, man. And this is only my son's second year playing, but he's already doing so well. So man, it ain't no telling where these boys how good they will be if they go ahead and stick it out with each other, you know.
Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, my son, yeah, he was his first year playing baseball, and then everybody else is transitioning now to football, and trying to stay together with his grade and his class and stuff. So yeah,
Yeah,
he's got that going on. Yeah,
yeah, man.
yeah, that's cool.
It's fun though, man. I like it, man. So we got some more games tomorrow. Luckily, we don't have a 7 a.m. or
Ooh,
9 a.m. game tomorrow because we had a 9 o'clock game today, and that was especially after a work week, man. That was so hard to get up that early.
yeah, feel that.
Mhm. Yeah, so
Yeah,
wishing them luck, man.
there you go.
So, what number cigar is this for you today, man?
This will be number two.
Just number two, okay.
Yeah, this is my second one. Yeah, I'll get them in on the weekends. I'll try and get one in on the weekday if I can. But yeah, this is just my second one. We smoked a lot of them in Panama City this week. But yeah, now, yeah, we get back and gotta get settled and everything. I'll do like one or two, or maybe even three on the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do one right before the show, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna save it for here. So yeah, yeah. What
Okay.
about you? Is that one
That was
for
just
you?
my second one too that I just went ahead and finished, man. So
There you go. There you go.
usually I won't have that many cigars. I'll barely get in one a day. I try my best to get in one a day, but the likelihood of that happening on a regular basis is really slim. But I always make sure that I at least get 1 to 2 in on either a Friday or a Saturday.
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
And football season, man, definitely get me one in watching I'm a Cleveland fan, man. So my team
Okay.
stink, but hey, I'm a supporter, bro.
True fan there. True blue. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, man. And so maybe about yeah, I average maybe about 1 or 2, maybe a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So
So many cigars, so little time to smoke them all. But yeah,
You know it, bro.
no doubt, no doubt.
I just spend my time collecting them at this point. And I done got to the point now where I look at my collection, I'll be like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna
No,
be able to smoke all these things.
no. Oh my goodness.
That's why I guess I'll be in such a giving mood, just giving them away at this point. But my wife, she be like, you know, you giving away money when you do that, right? I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sell them, babes. I might as well go ahead and give them away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Then you pass out to friends, family, all sorts of ways you can do that. Yeah,
yeah.
no doubt, no doubt, man.
You know, plenty of birthday gifts, Christmas gifts.
Oh yeah.
You know, I just treat them like that.
There you go, man.
Yeah,
Nice, nice, nice. So
man. Hey, we've been on here for 4 hours and 22 minutes, man. That's
ooh,
wild.
that is
Yeah.
wild, man.
We got a nice
That is,
session going here, man.
we do, we really do. Yeah, we're sticking with it. I like it. I guess get some practice for next week coming in. So yeah, if
Yeah,
nothing else, I like it. I like it, man. There you
that's
go.
cool.
Yeah, cool. Still got 8 people watching too after that. I'm like, man, what are y'all up to? Y'all just hanging out with us. I love it, man. Love it there.
But I wonder what everybody's smoking at this point. What y'all smoking now? Y'all done finished y'all first stick on y'all second one at this point?
Yeah, let us know in the comment section what you're smoking on. Yeah, definitely. We are down to the late night hour, man. I love it.
Mhm.
Love it. This is what we do. We are the late night streamers.
What hobbies do you guys have outside of creating content?
Um, I also like occasionally I'll play some poker, the Texas Hold'em. Like I said, we do our chess club. It's every 2 weeks or two Saturdays. I'll play that, and I like gaming. I do a little bit of video gaming myself and such. So yeah, that's and whatever my kids want to do and run around with, and that's what I end up doing on the most part there. And and Hawkeye, what other? Well, Hawkeye likes to fish.
Yes.
He's really big into that. We want to see if our son want to play some paintball at some point.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
that would little things like that he's getting into. So yeah, what about yourself, Saint? You
Well, I like golf.
okay?
I'm huge into golf. And recently, like you just said, paintballing. I was invited to go paintballing a few weeks back, and man, I used to be a gamer too, right? And my favorite game back when I was playing all like that was Call of Duty.
There you go.
Paintball is the closest thing to Call of Duty ever outside of actual war.
There you go. There you go. Classic Call of Duty. Yeah,
Mhm.
the last one's really big. Or my other my co-host loved all the versions of Call of Duty. Played the zombies, the impact, the all that stuff. He loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
haven't been able to. Now my sons have gotten so old now. Uh, they ball hog the video game, so I don't play anymore.
There you go.
I try to play with them. They like what's that? Grand Theft Auto,
Mm-hmm.
uh, Fortnite, NBA 2K. I see them playing a lot of.
Nice, nice.
They just play a whole bunch of stuff, man.
That's awesome. My son rented MLB The Show 2023. He likes that game. And Hawkeye was there right before the show. He was just hitting a whole bunch of home runs trying and doing all that. So that was a lot of fun.
That's
That
cool.
was a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There you have it. And then Chance says, I finished a Deadwood Sweet Jane earlier. Now I'm just sipping on some bourbon, enjoying the conversation. I love it, man. Love it. Love it.
What kind of bourbon are you sipping on, Chan?
Yeah, let us know. Yeah. That sounds delightful, man. Yeah.
It sure does.
Nice, nice, nice.
So I wanted to ask you, how did you come up with the with your channel name?
So I have, and I'll, oh, maybe on the ground here. I've had my lounge, I guess, since about 2022. Never started making a channel out of it until 2 years later, and it was just my detached garage was just where I hung out. I used to work from home doing insurance. My wife was like, "You're so stressed out, you're always on the phone." I was an auto adjuster, and you're always taking phone calls and doing this. I had 3 different phone lines set up. Where imagine 3 people calling in at the same time wanting to talk about their claims. I'm like, "Oh gosh, no!" So that you would be on the computer all day constantly. And she was like, "Why don't you just get it? You like smoking cigars, you got your collection, you want to get people together, try seeing if you could reach out and do it online." And so I said, "Okay." And I was coming up with a name, and I'm like, "Oh, I already have one. Ray's Cigar Lounge." It was my detached garage was my lounge. I had my TV and everything set up in there. It was nice, and I had my little AC going when it got too crazy hot. And I've just been posting content and doing the journey ever since, man. So that's where it came from. I said, "Oh, this is Ray's Cigar Lounge, and this is my lounge." So here we are.
Man, that's that. I love the name, man, because when I remember when I first saw, I think it might have been your Instagram page at
Yeah,
first. I think that's the first time that I've seen uh, your page, and I don't even think you had any content posted on it at the
yeah,
point in time. And I was on Instagram sending out, a few, DMs to lounges, trying to go ahead and let them know who I was and seeing if I could come, do a hunt video at the locations. And the whole time, I'm thinking that I clicked on your profile. I'm thinking that your page was a lounge. I'm like, dude, Ray Cigar Lounge. Then I clicked on it and started, reading your bio. I'm like, it's not an actual physical lounge.
no,
It's his Instagram. I thought that was such a unique touch to it, bro.
thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. It's just my own little setup here. And I used to go almost like every other Saturday to certain brick and mortar lounges, and they're a little bit stringent, kind of like, okay, can't bring this in, can't do this, can't do that. I brought in a cigar that I'd bought from there, and like, we don't recognize this cigar. You can't come in with this. And I'm like, well,
Really?
okay. Yeah, I was like, what? I know I bought it from here. Well, and it was like a lady. She was bartending. They have a bar back there and everything. Like, well, we don't recognize this one. I said, okay. So she's like, yeah, you either have to buy something or to turn you away. And I'm like, yeah, I just left. I was like, well, okay. And then that was the whole concept of just, well, why don't I just go smoke at home and I can watch TV and do all of this and stay here. I want to drive all the way out there. And yeah, so I was like, that's kind of where all that encapsulated too. And I made a video too, 7 reasons why I don't. Well, I think it was 7 reasons why I don't like frequent cigar lounges. That was one of the older videos I made on my channel, and it kind of went back to just I can do mostly everything here, just kind of stay there and occasionally go to my brick and mortar if there's anything interesting up there. But yeah, yeah, it's a different vibe down here, in Alabama. But yeah, that's where that portion came from.
Hey, I ain't never had that happen to me, man.
It's
That would make me feel that way too, though, man. I
those
had to stay at home.
Yeah, I'm just staying home. It's fine, But yeah, not unwelcoming necessarily, but very, very stringent. Like some places you can bring in your own stuff, other places you can't. But yeah,
Ray and I thought about going to a cigar shop and him dressing as country as he can in overalls and everything else, and me dressing as gangster as I can,
oh goodness,
seeing how much
Hey,
it throws them off.
dude, that would make for amazing content, bro.
yeah,
Yes, it would.
yes it would.
I told Ray we should do that.
We may still end up doing that.
Well, if I can talk him into it, we'll do it.
Oh goodness, it's probably going to happen at some
Hey,
point.
dude.
I'll talk him into it. I'm good.
Just all the weird experiences, going into certain shops, at least around here. Like, what? Yeah,
Dude, that video may go viral, bro.
Yeah, it would.
it would. Yeah,
Right?
seeing Hawkeye try to do like some gangster stuff, like the walk, the lean. He wanted to grow out his hair and put some dreads in or something. I said, So I said, wow. But yeah.
Hawkeye should do a Jerry curl or something.
Oh gosh.
My hair's as short as Ray's though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting grown out, man. Put something together.
I'll just wear a ball cap sideways. I get one of those flat billed hats, wear it sideways.
Oh gosh.
I wear it just about right here.
Uh,
We're gonna do it all out. You gonna wear the big old cowboy hat and
the suspenders and all.
yeah, suspenders and all.
I get the boots.
I'm gonna have my pants sagging, wear about 3 sizes too big pants sagging. It'd be worth it because the video. He's right. That video probably would go viral.
Yeah, it probably will. I'm like, wow. I did a video. The Don't Judge a Book by Its Cover. I do a part 2 on it now. Oh my gosh.
What should we name that video? That's a good question.
Yeah.
I think he just said it. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, man. That's crazy.
Because it's a valuable lesson in it, but it's hilarious at the same time, right? Especially in the lane that we're all in the cigar industry. It's like cigar lounges, you should be able to come in as you are, no matter how you're perceived by anybody, right? Almost like church, come as you are.
There you go.
And still be able to connect with anybody that's in the lounge and have a good conversation, enjoy an amazing cigar, that kind of thing. But the comedic aspect of it would be hilarious, though, bro.
And Ray knows I'm all about the comedy.
Yes, he is.
That is so cool. If you guys can pull that off, man, hey, man, I watch every second of that, bro. I'd have my audience tune into that one, bro.
All right, there you go. Hey, there you go.
First video of 1 million views.
Oh goodness, we finally made it, man.
For sure.
We have to keep doing content like that, though. We have to keep doing content.
Right. Hey, that might have to be your uniform every time you film after that point.
Oh gosh. Oh man. That's funny.
Right.
Wish your parents saw that suit of armor you could walk in it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they had a full suit of armor when I first moved into my first apartment. He's like, put this suit of armor in the window while you're at work. It'll scare people away. And I'm like,
no, won't somebody try to break in and
yeah,
steal
so
it?
I'm like, that's a suit of armor. You don't see that every day. Someone to just be like, yoink. And I'm like, oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
where did you manage to get a suit of armor from?
so that was actually from I want to say my late grandfather somehow came across this suit of armor, and it was just passed down into my family. And my dad had it. He was like, why don't you just take this with you?
He has an old thing that's, I forget what it's called, a mace or mace.
Yeah,
it's a ball on a chain that's on a handle, like the old ones that you used to beat people with.
Yeah.
Where he got that, I have no
Yeah.
idea. Could not tell
It's
you.
even got the spikes on it, man.
Yeah, it's got spikes on it
Really?
and everything. I was like, oh, they're both rusty, just like.
It's most likely from the Victorian era. I looked it up online. It's most likely from the Victorian era, but he'll take it and get it looked at. If it is from the 1500s,
Yeah.
he's got millions on his hands.
Oh,
Yeah, you got a lot of that. Is such a rare find from that time. You
Seriously.
got a lot of money on your hands.
Just the way that it is, rust and all.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean it's in great shape. It's just a little rusty.
yeah.
You seriously
Man.
gotta get that.
Yeah, I need to get that checked out.
Yeah,
You get it appraised or something, man.
yeah. Take it to a good store to get it appraised. Don't just. Even if it's from the Victorian era, it's worth like good money, really good money.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think like 20,000-30,000. Yeah, you. Either way, you're sitting on some money with those two things right there, and that suit of armor. If you could ever find that or get that back, yeah, I would hate to see what that'd go for.
All right.
Man.
Although those are probably a little bit more common, they're probably kept more.
It could be.
In fact.
Yeah.
Well, all right, fellas, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get up off of here, man.
Okay. Well, Cigar Saint, thank you so much, man, for coming on the show. Great conversation. And again, you're welcome to come on the next week. We got the 12-hour special. You were invited. Everybody here, y'all are invited to come on. We'll have some events. I'll send you a link out to the show. And we start at 10 a.m. Central. We'll be going 10 p.m. all the way through. Have some exciting events, things like that. So come on in and come in and out. Come to join the festivities, man. Be definitely
Absolutely. You can count me in, man.
I love it, man. Love it. We'll send more information out, and that'll be our show, man. Again, y'all check out Cigar Saint on YouTube. I know you got your Instagram. Are you on some other platforms as well? Those are big ones.
Mainly, I'm on other platforms, but mainly just Instagram and YouTube. I do have Facebook.
Yeah.
It's also the Cigar Saint. So, but just those three mainly.
Okay. And you got your website too, cigarsaint.com. Yeah.
Yep. And my website, cigarsaint.com.
Okay.
You guys can definitely support the channel. You can go ahead and stop by the website. Get you a t-shirt. We have a variety of colors. You can pick and choose what size and color you enjoy. Get you a sticker for your travel humidor, and we have much more coming soon here when it comes to the merch. So just stay tuned.
Awesome,
How
man.
hard was it for you to set up a website real quick?
It wasn't hard at all. Personally, my wife ended up hooking it up for me, so I didn't have to do any of the work, man.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. There you go.
Yep. So it took her maybe about 2-3 hours at most.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Nice to know that as well. All right, because we're thinking of that's going to be our next, maybe one of our next journeys. Yeah, get that set up as well. Get a domain.
Exactly what to do. I'm an idiot for not thinking of it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Hawkeye's already on it. There you go.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Let me know when you guys get it up and running. I'd love to go ahead and get some merch from you guys to support the channel as well.
Awesome, man. Well, appreciate that. Well, again, Saint, thank you so much. We hope to see you on the show next week, and we will talk to you soon, man. You have a good night.
All right, you guys do the same. Thanks again.
Yeah,
thanks,
no problem, man.
You guys stay cool.
Will do. Take care, my friend.
You too, buddy.
All right, man.
Later.
All right. That was y'all, Cigar Saint. Check out his channel. Check out his content. His links will be in the description of this video. And we're going to get off here because it has been 4 hours and 40 minutes. Good conversation. Good time. And we will see y'all next week. Get prepared. Get ready. 12 hours. We're doing it. We're doing it, getting it ready. The legend will be here. We're gonna have a good group of people here. We'll get the final list together sometime this week, and it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Hawkeye, you got anything else for the people out there?
No, that's it.
All right. Thank you guys so much for coming, and check the checking notifications. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure you stay subscribed. Hit the notification bell if anything changes. Check the community post on YouTube, Instagram. Follow us there. We're over 700 people, Jesus, on there. So, check us out there. And we will see y'all next week. Get prepared. Get excited. 12 hours. We're coming. So we will see y'all then. You guys have the great rest of your weekend. Have a great week ahead of you. And we will see y'all on Raise Cigar Lounge. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure y'all check the notifications up there. Donate if you'd like to. The QR code and the link will still be available after the show once this gets uploaded and posted and everything. So make sure you check us out there. And we will see y'all then. Yeah, Antique Roadshow stuff there for the legend. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you, Guns. Great collaboration there. Have a good evening, everybody. Stay smoky. Smoke your best sticks. Love you guys. You have all been incredible. Good night. Good night to you, Guns. Good night to everybody there. We'll see you next week. Raise Cigar Lounge. We are out.